Alright. Let's get this party started. There we go. Do that. Do that. And that. That? Yeah. Okay. No, not autosaves. Our normal save, thank you.
Right.
No, not Machias, go away.
Right.
There we
I'll
go.
handle it.
He's fine. If he can stand here for just a moment. No, I don't want to do any of that. Oh yeah, good enough. Oh yeah. I'd find out what I was doing. Some type of log would be handy. Oh, do have plot log though. It's chapter 4. Right, Sanctity of Field Study, Fairlight's house. That's right. I should go back.
Here we
and do
go.
that really quick, I think. Which also mute that for echo reasons. Haha. Okay. No, not there quite yet. The date is 25th. Right, okay. That's right, we just finished evening on the 24th. Yeah, and then we read requests and then saved. So over to Lesage. That's on the street, right? 9. That would be Vancouver Street. Yeah, right there. Hello, my good man. Well, now you kids must be from Thor's Class 7. I'm Howard, the owner of this here boutique. You look shocked that I know who you are, but I was the one who designed those uniforms you're wearing. Is that so? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you then. Come to think of it, we'd heard yesterday our uniforms were made here. They're fantastic uniforms. It's an honor to be able to speak to the man who designed them. Ha, you're gonna make me blush if you keep all that up. It's really the other way around. You all suit your uniforms very well. You've even made your own little tweaks to match your personalities. Good stuff. Haha, thanks. I'm guessing you're here because of that request I sent in then. That's right. Can you tell us a little more about it? Oh, no problem. So we got some new shoes in, but I'd like one of you to give them a little test run for me, just to see how they hold up in action. Oh, that sounds interesting. It's not our usual kind of request. Haha, I'm glad to see the interest. So you got time to wear some shoes? I would hope so. We'd be glad to help. That's the way. Just what kind of shoes do you need us to test? They're actually the Strega Corporation's newest design. Strega Corporation? Think I've heard the name before. I don't know my shoe brands very well. Guess they ain't that popular here in Erebonia. For all the rage and liberal. I do happen to be familiar with them, actually. I believe they celebrated their 50th anniversary last year. They're from Lemon State, right? Yes, son, yes. I'm pretty impressed you two know so much. Same here. I read about them in a magazine once, that's all. Huh. I just realized you're wearing Strega shoes yourself, young lady.
Strega stuff is easy to move in and durable enough. They're pretty decent.
Good to hear. Some positive impressions. Anyway, I should probably explain what I actually want you to do. I will after we decide who will be wearing them. The ones I've got here are for girls. Specifically girls who are maybe 160 to 170 reggae, 3 centimeters tall. We've only got one person here who fits that bill.
You're up, Laura.
I can't imagine anyone else in our group wearing them at least. Then it's sorted. Mind if I ask you to put them on now? Of course. Laura put them on. That seems like they're a perfect fit. You'll need this as well, so here you go. Step counter.
And what might this be?
It's an orbital pedometer, which you'll use to track how many steps you've taken. It works in tandem with the transceiver in the shoes to count all of your steps. Yeah, it sounds like overkill, but I'd like my data to be as accurate as possible. That definitely seems thorough.
Is there a specific number of steps you'd like me to take before we return?
I think 2,000 steps should do it. You can walk around more if you want, though. The result should be the same either way, so more steps isn't better or worse. Either way, once you cleared 2,000, come back and talk to me.
Understood.
Okay, Laura, ready to do some walking?
Always.
Yeah. Our shoe equipment slot's been changed to a pair of Lady Stregas. No steps not increase if you remove the shoes. Fine. Da, da, da. Where did I want to go? I'm just like, outside. And it's like, alright, we should go to the Ost District and start the other quest. As I close the fast travel map. Aha. It is straight ahead. Hello, sir.
No. Where'd you go?
Don't worry, I'm sure she'll be back soon enough. Oh, you're...
Marcus.
I'm so glad you came.
It's no trouble.
You want us to find your kin for you, right? That's right. She's been gone since yesterday and we were worried sick. But then we heard about you all from City Hall.
That's quite a surprise, to be honest. When we sent a request to the Residents Association, we never expected Carl would take matters into his own hands.
Oh, so you didn't send it to us directly?
Dad's as sharp as ever.
Yeah, he really knows how to handle things around here. He is the governor for a reason. Back on topic, though. I've heard that you're all as very busy as it is.
Do you have the time to help us with this? If not, there's no need to worry about it.
Except... there's always time to find a pet. Oh, thank you so much.
Does that mean you're gonna find Nono? That's right. We'll bring her back before you know it.
Could you tell us what she looks like? Oh, of course. She's a kitten with pure white fur, and she's wearing a red collar with a bell on it.
Oh, and she's a bit of a scaredy cat.
Noted.
So when did she disappear?
Yesterday evening.
She ran away because I left the window open. It's all my fault.
Oh no, Cha-Cha. It's not your fault.
We told you she was too small to be able to get out the window and that keeping it open would be fine. It's so high up we never expected her to be able to get out that way. Seems like a natural assumption. Can't underestimate cats, even if they're young.
That applies to her too.
Yeah, agreed.
Is there anything else you know that could help us? Unfortunately not. But just as Cha-Cha said, Nono's scared very easy. It's only been one night since she left, so it's very likely that she's still in the Ost District. I see. So we're probably better off keeping our search pretty local.
Yeah, and I think we can safely assume we should begin our search outdoors. Someone certainly would have gotten in contact with the association if she managed to get into their house.
Then it does stand to reason that she'd be somewhere outside.
Great.
We'll start searching right away. Oh, thank you so much.
Please find Nono for me.
There are many exclamation marks. Are you no? Nope. A mom and her kitten. It's always nice to see a family getting along.
And neither of them matched the description we've been given, though.
Yeah. Then we should keep searching. All the way down, and then on the right up here. You're black and white. Oh, what a strange cat. It almost resembles a cow.
Wonder if you can milk it.
I doubt that somehow.
This one doesn't match Nono's description, though.
Yeah, let's check elsewhere. Okay, fine. Last one is like up here somewhere. Oh, there's the cat.
Not the right color, though.
Then it's not Nono.
Doesn't seem like any other cats around here.
Yeah, we should go check somewhere else.
Meow.
I believe we searched the entirety of the Osh district now. Yeah, I think so. Oh, what's up?
Well, Ott's home to more of Heimdallr's stray cats, but I haven't seen their leader around anywhere. They have a leader?
I guess we really haven't searched the alleyways or anything yet. True, those are the kinds of places you'd expect to find kittens, too. Oh, allow us to return to our search, then. What's wrong, Fee? That's quite the impressive presence, I feel. It's massive for a cat. Maybe this is their leader? Oh, he's a chunker. That's one big cat.
That's him. That's the leader of all the cats in the Oz district. They call him Mr. Tittles.
That's not a very imposing name. He sure is quick. Especially for his size. He's not boss for nothing. I guess his hideout's on the other side of the gate.
It must be. I would have thought to look here. Let's get this gate open and take a look.
Is it alright for us to do that?
Sure, the only thing behind here is an old abandoned house. No one will complain if we lock it up afterwards.
Mr. Tittle should be around here somewhere.
There he is.
Huh? That kitten matches Nona's description perfectly. I never would have expected to find her here.
Likewise, I'm glad we did, though.
Oh, don't celebrate too early. Looks like Mr. Tittles was keeping Nono safe. Easy there, Mr. Tittles.
Oh boy, looks like we've made him mad.
I'll take care of it. But don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. Bee, are you okay? I'm fine. Stay quiet. Got it. We're not your enemy, Mr. Tittles. All we want to do is take that kitten back to her home.
Meow meow. 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 Meow meow. 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 Meow meow. Good boy. I'm not really sure what just happened there, but I guess we're in the clear. I have no words. They seem to have connected somehow. I don't think any of this could have predicted this would happen. Thank you so much for finding Nono. Meow.
I can hardly believe the legendary Mr. Tittles took her under his care, though. The thought warms this old heart.
Agreed. I'm impressed that Fee was able to connect with him too.
Oh, it's not a big deal. Thanks for patching up my finger for me, Cha-Cha.
You're welcome.
This request allowed us to see a side of Fee we've never seen before. It really did. Oh yes, please take this. It's not much, but it's the least we can do to thank you all. Kitty strap. Thank you very much.
We appreciate it. Bye-bye. See you all again. Once again, thank you so much for your help.
Okay, stay inside, Nono. What else do we have? I'm just a port monster and made for walking. I said I had a pedometer. 287. Okay. Where's $10 port? Well, that's doing that. Here we are. I'm Dollar Port. It's the main harbor that opens into the Arnor River. So that south-flowing river is the Arnor. I can see a warehouse district in the distance as well.
Yeah, this is a major hub of the capital's freight distribution network. Not quite as important as the Transcontinental Railroad or airships, but it's still vital.
We also received a monster extermination request from here. Let's see if we can track down whoever made that request.
Okay.
Well, I guess we are. Yeah, shush. No, just keep going. Oh yes, I vaguely remember these guys. Oh yeah, you're Oman. Hey, you're the ones who couldn't take care of that monster for us. We're counting on you. All the youngins are pissing themselves over it. Hey, Dan Berto. Excuse me, would it be possible to speak with the person in charge here?
Person in charge, huh? You're looking at him. Something I can help you with? Can't imagine what would draw a bunch of students to the port.
We're here on a request from the Imperial Governor. We've been informed that there's a monster around here that needs to be dealt with.
Oh, you guys are here about that? I just sent the request to City Hall yesterday. Didn't think they'd get anyone out here that quick. I bet this is my father's doing. The sheer coincidence of it has his fingerprints all over it.
Well, he is the Imperial Governor after all. He can pull strings. That Governor Regnitz's son. Must be really proud to have such a hard-working dad like that.
Yes, I am.
Anyway, would you be willing to explain the particulars of your request to us? Sure thing, no problem. There's a door way over there. We know the monster's lurking somewhere in there. It leads to an old underground passage, and lately we've been hearing the howls of some beast down there. Old underground passage, you say? You think it's...
It might be the same tunnels we went into from the hotel yesterday.
It does seem like that network of passageways runs under most of the city. Regardless, it seems the Howling Monster is to be our target this time. Might I ask how we gain access to the underground passage? Is there some problem?
This has been bugging me. I think it's something in the way you talk, but you're not a noble, are you?
I am, but how does that impact our ability to do what you've requested?
Bah, maybe it doesn't, but still. You damn nobles of the high life looking down on us common folk. I can't really bring myself to ask help from the people who think they're born better than us.
Looks like the reformers have a pretty strong foothold in this part of the city.
Yeah, but is that any real surprise?
Actually, if that bothers you, I should mention I'm a noble too. Granted, I'm from a pretty distant part of the Empire, but still.
You're kidding me, right?
Our class is actually made up of both commoners and nobles. I'm a commoner myself, but Reen and Laura here have always gone out of their way to help me. Laura's skilled with a sword, and her commitment to duty is second to none. She'd never dream of looking down on people or giving less than her all.
Arr.
Elliot. Hey. My friends are telling the truth.
My friends are telling the truth. My father was the one who assigned this test. So if you feel they can trust his judgment...
Sorry, you're right. You came out of your way to give us a hand, but it's hard to shake old beliefs.
Here, let me leave this with you.
Underground waterway key.
Head farther along the port and go through that door you'll find. That'll take you to the underground passage. The layout's pretty complicated, but there's water flowing down there too, so watch your step.
You have my thanks.
It's nothing. Sorry for treating you so rudely. I should be a better man than that.
Always thought nobles and commoners were like oil and water. But I guess there are some good nobles out there after all.
I agree.
Alright, we got ourselves a monster to exterminate. Let's head down into the tunnels. Ready when you are. Before we go, I want you all to know I really appreciate what you said. Especially you, Fee. I didn't expect that I'd ever hear you stick up for me. It made me truly happy. No need to thank me. There's no charge for telling the truth. Haha, well, if you insist.
Looks like these two have really patched things up.
Well, take that any day before, compared to what we had before.
Alright, let's start by finding that door that leads to the underground. Yeah.
Okay, anyways. Do a quick save. Use key. Looks like it opened. If our last trip into these tunnels is anything to go by, it's not going to be easy going. Indeed, we should make sure we're thoroughly prepared. Right. Okay, really quickly before we do that. No, not that. Yeah. Oh. Then that. Okay. It's just that, and then the other stuff. Got it. Make sure there's no missiles. Nope. Wait, before I do that. Double check. Okay, good. Everyone's still good here. It seems like this was built in the Middle Ages too, just like that passage we were in yesterday. Let's see a fishy. You think they're connected? Even if they were, they're so far apart, I doubt we could find our way to the tunnel from yesterday. I can hear water running too. It looks like the port chief was right. This area seems like it's connected to some kind of waterway. Maybe it's even connected directly to the Arnor River. Judging by the way the sound echoes, this passage is wider than yesterday's. Just as gloomy though. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, no one's expecting it to be smooth going. But at least now you and Laura can link with each other. That should make battles all that much easier for us. Yeah, if you were looking for a chance to make up for all the worry you've caused, well, here you go. Leave it to us. I'm looking forward to repaying our debts to you all. Looks like those two didn't waste much time putting the past behind them. I'm going to be careful that they don't leave me in the dust. And I think that's when Elliot will get his, craft. Burb.
Enemy sighted. Let's take them out. Here we go.
Nope, got all these burbs. Oh, Link. I guess Link.
The second form. Gale! Okay, it's safe for now.
Nope.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Here we
That's
go.
not what I meant to do, but there's fish here. Nope, got the fish.
The second form. Gale! It's my turn. Eat that now. Got it. Well, that went better than expected. How'd you expect it to go?
Pottery. Wait, do that. Fairly, decently simple layout. Pottery. Nope, nothing. Hey, fishy. Oh, Sparkle. Oh, I love little slime.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Here we go. The second form. Gale!
My turn.
Of course. Hi! You still have a lot of training to do.
Okay.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Don't let it intimidate you.
My turn.
Nope. Got it analyzed already, so we're Gucci. Oh, being a fee. There we go. Oh, come on now. Fine.
1, 2. I'm done.
Here we go. burn to ash! Ha!
What?
My
See?
turn.
Like our arch with a free instant maelstrom.
Leave it to me.
I'll handle it. Okay.
As for speed
Target's
is insane.
eliminated. Let's get going.
Grab that loot. Slice. Slice, slice. This way. Never went that way. And then pull the lever, Crunk. It'd be funny if it just goes down too hard and just smacks into the water.
I wonder when that mechanism was made.
I'm guessing a few hundred years ago at least. Probably
Yeah, judging
during the
from all
Dark
the
Ages.
rest.
Those were difficult times back then.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
The
Needed
advantage is
to-
ours. Let's finish it. My turn.
Like the Dark Ages say. Just definitely a reason why they're not called the moderately inconvenient times.
Here.
Go!
Gale? Gale.
Second form, Gale! That's that. Let's keep moving.
I spy treasure.
Loot. Making our way downtown.
Dangerous foe. Stay on guard. Watch out. This is a tough one.
I'll handle it.
Well, it's a dangerous foe and a fish.
Here.
Go!
Really just need to
There!
generate CP on Laura and Fee.
My turn. Huh! We should keep going.
Hello, fishy.
Now's our chance. Let's get him! My turn.
Yeah, just crocodiles. That's fine. Gale over there.
Second form, Gale!
I'll handle it.
Just gonna attack.
Got it. Let's get this over with.
Understood.
Leave it to me!
Hey, hey, yeah.
All the overkill.
Mission complete.
I know. Status. Right now, orbit. Ports. Molecule speed leveling something for me. Maybe Cuts. Maybe Mobius. One of the two. Okay. Do 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 do. Loot. Fury bomb. Just because I'm curious. What are we at for the pedometer? 1319. Almost there. Up and to the right.
that a treasure chest?
Found asleep. Do 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 do. Area 2. It looks like there's some switches. Ladder climbing. Then I just got a fishy. Excuse me, fishy. Oh, yep, it's flooded. Close enough. Full of the lava. Cool. We drained some of the water. Excuse me, coming through.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
EP charge 3. The other one's down there. Yeah, aerial R. Break all the pottery. For one shiny. I mean, I'll take a reviving balm. Why not? Up here. Go around, do that. And then take a brief little detour. Take some shinies. Eat some loot. Surely nothing will happen in this room. Definitely quite sizable.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Make sure. Yep. Got all of the loot.
This place seems like it goes on forever.
My father sure gave us a real humdinger of a job to deal with.
Well, I'm sure we must be getting close now.
Definitely getting there. Shiny. Fire Sepith.
That one looks annoying.
There is the
Watch out.
big guy there. Get him in just a second. Oh, climb this ladder.
I spied treasure.
Treasure. Leg breaker.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. I'll handle it. 1, 2. I'm done.
Here we go! There!
My turn. Hi!
Right! Phew. That takes care of them.
Okay, go off to the right here.
Ta! Ta! Ha! Sit!
Yes, pull the lava ring. See, I see. Pull the other lever. Okay, then dash over here. Yeah, might as well go across. Over here to the right. See you there.
Best by treasure.
Obligatory save.
We have nothing to fear.
My turn!
Oh goody, 3 of them.
Burn to ash! Ha!
My turn. No escape. Yeah!
I'll handle it. Okay. Here we go.
Oh,
Got it.
An opening.
that works.
When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Serum powder. Serum powder. Man, I like serum powder. But for monster chest? There's the loot we almost forgot. Around here, off, right, and up. Oh, hey, there's the back side of that monster chest. Barrel bomb. Nothing cool. Okie dokie, go back to where we were. Go down these stairs and up these stairs. Hey, that's the end of it, because this one is gold. And there's our Monsty.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful!
I'm betting that's the monster we need to take care of. It looks like a gigantic crocodile. Seems pretty vicious too. And this area doesn't have a good footing either. We'll need to make sure we're fully prepared before we engage it. This is our opportunity to put our combat link to the test, V. Right.
Don't let it intimidate you!
It's like, hold on, I wanted to.
Here we go!
We could fully analyze. We can just be like, Arc Flash. Eh.
Now's our chance! Gotcha!
My turn. Off guard. Broken.
I'll handle it.
No, burn. Sleep blind, mute. Nice. Yeah, she really needs CP though.
Leave it to me! How about this?
I'll handle it.
Go! There!
My turn.
Of course.
With the earth and fire. Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll handle it.
Go! There! It's my turn! How about this? Go! Got it!
My turn. Here.
Haha.
Too slow.
My turn.
My turn! There! That's
Good job.
that. Let's keep moving.
Hey. Phew, we did it. Just. B. Mm-hmm. Fee and Laura high-fived each other. Hard to believe that not even 24 hours ago you two still weren't getting along. The two of you really do make an amazing team, though. The two of you coordinating your attacks, I don't think anything stands a chance against us. No, that monster clearly had the advantage as far as brute strength is concerned. If we didn't have superior numbers, I doubt we would have emerged victorious. Yep, we still got room to improve. The thought of you two getting any stronger is kinda terrifying. What's wrong? Nothing much. Just seeing those two got me thinking I'm going to need to strengthen my own resolve soon too. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it for now. Anyway, we ought to get back and give our report. Very well then. No Pelletortle though.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Excuse me, silly monster. This is why there's no quick travel. Is something the matter? Oh, I didn't notice this before, but does anyone else feel a slight breeze in this area?
Wait. This way. I think this is like the passage we found yesterday. There's a secret passage here too. If so, I'd imagine it probably opens up like the last one did. Maybe this leads to somewhere else in the capital then. No way to know for sure until we find out. And open it. Look, another tunnel. Secret tunnel. I expected as much. I wonder where this leads. It's hard to be sure. We lose our sense of direction and location traveling underground like this. But if I had to guess, I'd say we're headed in the direction of... maybe there's an exit close by. Alright, let's try and make our way outside.
Leave it to me.
Right.
Okay.
There we go. Step it.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Got our celestial bomb. And around here. Verb. Then might as well take a trip up this ladder here.
I spy treasure.
Treasure.
Oh, there's the exit.
We're finally there.
Then do a quick save. Oh look, I think this is the Ost district. Hey, isn't this? Gasp. Hey. We seem to have emerged in the Ost district. Monkius' home is here, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, I had no idea the underground passage went all the way from the port to here. That network of tunnels beneath the city really does seem to cover a vast area. It's like something off a spy novel. I'll say, maybe it's a sign. Like these bells. Remember, bells are sus. What's that? That must be the chime to mark the noon hour. Yeah, that's Heimdall's Cathedral's bell. There.
The cathedral itself is pretty far away over in the Sankt district, but you can even hear it pretty clearly here. Well, I think it's about time we found something to eat. How about we order the to-go from one of the local shops? And we don't really have much, but we have to at least treat you to coffee at our house. What? You mean... Marcus? You're inviting us into your home? Yes. They decided to grab some fish and chips to go from a nearby pub. With their meal in hand, they headed to Machias's house to enjoy lunch with a good cup of coffee. Tell that book said woo baby? So this is the capital's famous fish and chips. And we also got hot dogs as well, apparently. I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still, I'm impressed. Yeah, that pub's supposed to be pretty well known for their fish and chips. I'll admit it tastes good, but at the end of the day, it's still greasy comfort food. Better eat it while it's hot. It tastes disgusting if you let it cool off. Probably still better than wartime rations, though. What food isn't? This coffee seems pretty high class, though. It's got a nice, rich fragrance. Do you buy your own beans and grind them at home? Yeah, it looks like my father went out and stocked up not too long ago. Now and then, he gets the chance to take some time away from his duties and come back and relax here. He sees his coffee as a small island of luxury in a hectic daily life, I think. Does sound like something I could see Governor Regnitz saying. Seems like quite a respectable man to me. You would hardly imagine a home like this belonging to an important official like the Imperial Governor. It's tiny. You know, it wouldn't hurt to be a little less blunt. No worries. As I said, my father and I are commoners through and through. He might even be a top official, but neither of us really saw that as a whole reason to change our whole lifestyle. Besides, it's not as though we don't have some attachment to this house. Right. It does seem like a comfy place to live in, though. Really cozy and relaxing.
Ooh, there's a photo.
Oh, and P's talking now.
Oh, that.
Look, little Machias.
Aw, look at cute little Machias there.
He looks like he had such a sweet disposition.
Yeah, before he grew up to be a stubborn old nag.
Stop nitpicking people's old family photos! Honestly.
The governor looks the same as ever, though. Is that woman next to him your older sister or something?
Or mum?
Close enough. She was a cousin on my father's side of the family. Since she lived quite close, she often came to visit. Our family was just my father and I, so having her around was a big help.
The way you speak about her seems to imply you no longer see her. Did she get married and move away?
She died. Around 6 years ago.
Oh.
And I've hated nobles ever since.
I see. And that has something to do with why you hate the nobility, right?
So,
I never really planned on telling anyone about this. But considering all we've been through, I suppose it's time I told you a little more about me. It's a long story, but would you hear me out?
It's time for some Machias lore.
of course.
Absolutely.
Glad to.
Thanks. Sis was 9 years my senior. Beautiful, kind. To me, she was in every sense the ideal woman. Now, as I said earlier, we're a family of commoners through and through. But my father proved to be a very capable government official. And eventually, he was promoted to an important government position, where he started to make a name for himself. Honesty and integrity are a core part of his work ethic. So, of course, he made his fair share of enemies. But after seeing success in a number of major projects, he gained a reputation both inside and outside the government. My mother died when I was still young. But Sis happened to live around here and ended up helping us in more ways than I can count. Since she was his niece, my father always made a fuss over her. And even though she didn't live in the same house, she was like a real sister to me, and a real daughter to my father. I was always so proud of her. As a child, she was practically my idol. And as you'd expect, she had countless admirers among the men of the city. But for all her popularity, she was always level-headed and sensible. So I never felt I had anything to worry about. Until he appeared.
Dun dun dun. I mean, dun dun dun.
He was one of my father's subordinates at City Hall. Though unlike him, he was a noble by birth. A man of high rank, too. The heir of a count. However, he had none of the arrogance or haughtiness one usually associates with the nobility. When I met him myself, he came across as an honest and loyal man. He met Sis when Dad introduced him to her one day. And eventually, the two of them fell in love and began a relationship, despite the difference in their social status. As a child, I was frustrated beyond words. But even I had to admit that the two of them made a good couple. And Sis seemed so happy when she was with him that I had no choice but to let it go and accept their relationship. Time went on and they became engaged, with Dad acting as the go-between. And that's when everything started to fall apart. His family couldn't have been more blatant in their attempts to undermine the relationship. Apparently, one of the four great houses, House Cayenne, proposed an arranged marriage on short notice.
Oh, good. Cayenne, our favorite of the four great houses.
And the Count's family were up in arms at the thought he might choose to take a mere commoner as his wife. Since my father held an important post, they were limited in how shamelessly they could try to sabotage the marriage. But they began to harass and threaten her in secret every way they could think of. They made her life a living hell. Maybe she didn't want to cause trouble for the man she loved, or perhaps she did it out of consideration for my father. But all that time, she chose to endure it alone. She never discussed it or asked for help. And finally, it became so crushing that she took her own life. It was only afterward that my father and I learned what had really happened. It seems that at the very last, he had chosen to betray her love for him. But I told her, he said. I told her I'd treasure her as my mistress instead if she'd just accept that we couldn't be married. I just don't understand it. Why would she take her own life? After that, my father
Yep.
seemed to redouble his efforts. It was like watching a machine kick into high gear. With the help of his ally, Chancellor Osborne, he was able to wrest control of City Hall from the noble faction. Then, 4 years ago, he was appointed to his current position as governor of Heimdall. And that's how the Regnitz family came to be where it is.
I don't even know what to say.
So that's why you started hating nobles?
Yeah. I was so furious at Sis's death. My hatred needed to be directed at someone. Anyone. First, I blamed her fiancé, then his family, and the family of the Duke who tried to intervene.
I mean, to be fair, we can blame the Cayennes always one, because they are butts. Not the good kind.
In the end, I just hated the nobility as a whole. The people, their culture, the entire idea of social classes. I desperately wanted the strength to win against them, to show how right I was, how wrong they were. But deep down, I knew the truth about my hate. I knew I was taking out my anger on people who didn't deserve it. People who had done nothing wrong.
You did?
They may be from different social classes, but people are still individuals.
I don't look, character growth.
Sis's fiancé was faithful to her. He just wasn't strong enough to shield her from all that ugliness, despite his love. And the Count and his family were only acting in their best interests, which is to be expected, really. Ultimately, I've had to acknowledge that not all commoners are good people, and not all nobles are unworthy of respect. Eustace might not have done much to change my opinion, but getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
Machias.
I have no idea how my father feels about all of this, but this is how I've come to feel.
I see. You have my thanks.
I'm glad you felt you could talk to us about it.
Still, I don't think it hurt to be a bit more honest with yourself. If you're willing to admit all of that, maybe you can find it in you to be friends with Eustace too.
Are you kidding me? I might accept that not all nobles are bad, but that arrogant, self-centered fool can go choke on a palm. Always mocking me for spending so much time studying, or telling me I need to get out more.
Or touch grass.
I don't think he goes quite that far. Besides, I don't think he does it on purpose. He doesn't mean any harm.
That's the most irritating part! He does it without thinking!
Well, that was a good coffee break, wouldn't you say?
Well, lunchtime is over then. It must be almost time for the summer festival decorations to start going up. Huh? I would have thought preparations for that would have started way before now. Excuse me. Is the summer festival not that big of a deal in the capital? It depends on who you ask, I guess. I always just thought of it as one of those small yearly traditions.
In my hometown, the summer festival is a major event with extensive preparations. Perhaps those places where the ancient animistic traditions survive put more effort into celebrating the festival. Animism does seem to have mostly vanished here. Not as much as in Ruhr or Crossbell, though. Well, I suppose it's hard to think of it as a seasonal festival in the capital when it's celebrated a month late to begin with. I think most of just see it as an opportunity to catch a glimpse of the Imperial family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that makes sense. Ring, 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 banana phone. Is that your Arcus ringing? What's it doing raining out here? Moshi Moshi, this is Class 7, Group A, Reen speaking, or Reen Schwarzer speaking. Hello there, Mr. Reen. This is Carl Ricks. Patrick, this is you. No, Governor Regnitz. Dad? Well, come to think of it, he did say we'd be able to use our Arcus's communication functionality in the city, didn't he? You're Group A's representative, so I figured it'd be best to call you. Is now a good time? Yes, now is totally fine. We actually just left her home. Machias invited us in for coffee. Ah, did he now? I had a favorite specialty store roast those beans just the way I like them. It was a top-notch brew, alright. With all that's been going on, it was nice to just sit down and enjoy a cup of coffee. Oh, we're going to need that caffeine later. Well, I'm glad you were able to spend some quality time together. Anyway, I'm getting to the point. I'm calling because we have a bit of a problem on our hands. That being the case, I'd like to ask Group A to take care of one additional task for me. An extra task? We can do that, sure, but what exactly is it you need us to do? There appears to have been a burglary at a jeweler's in the Garnier district. But that's not all. The culprit seems to have left a message addressed to you. Oh, goody. Is it bad I already know exactly who the thief is and I wouldn't even have to, reference the plot? Or not reference the plot, but have played it beforehand. Oh, what? Your confusion is understandable. However, the jewelers submitted a report of the burglary to City Hall a short while ago. Normally, I'd leave this to the proper authorities, but would you be willing to go and see if there's anything you can do? Of course, sir. We'll head over to the Garnier district at once. Alright then, I'll leave this in your capable hands. What was that all about? Whatever it was, you seem perplexed. Well, wait till you hear this. We're going to explain the particulars of Governor Regnitz's additional task. So a jewelry boutique was burglarized and the culprit left a message addressed to us. Weird. So thinking about it, this all sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu as well. Still, it wouldn't have been helpful if my father could have furnished a few more details. Well, it's already past noon. Let's head over to the Garnier district and find out what happened. When the other members of Group A paid a short visit to Heimdallport to report the monster's extermination. After doing so, they boarded a tram to the Garnier district. Burglary at the Jewelers. Yep, over to Sand Quarries. Yeah, there we go. The made for walking. We can check on that. Burglary at the jewelers is in, yeah, Grenade District. Durr. See. Any missables? Don't read all the requests. Jewelers. Recipe. Yeah, no. Gucci. Fairly straightforward from here. Oh, hey, right here. Excuse me, are you in charge of this store? We're here on behalf of the local government to investigate a reported burglary. Yes, that's right. I'm the owner. You must be the students from Thor's Military Academy. Indeed. Class 7 Group A at your service. Oh, thank goodness. We may have a chance to recover the Crimson Tiara. So that object was stolen? Yes, exactly. It's embedded with priceless carnelian gemstones, captivating the hearts of all who gaze upon it. It's the centerpiece of our display, under consideration to become a national treasure, valued at almost 100 million mira. That is a lot of mira, actually. Pretty pricey. Yeah, I'll say. It was being displayed in that big showcase in the center of the room, wasn't it? I'd heard that the store was fitted with the best security system money could buy, so they could display the tiara safely. I'm afraid it was all due to my carelessness. There was no problem with our recently installed security system. The problem was me falling right into Phantom Thief B's trap. I can read his name, haha. Wait, the Phantom Thief B? The one we totally ran into in, Hard? Yes. I've heard all manners of rumors about him, but I still find it hard to believe he was actually his doing. The name sounds kind of familiar. Seems like Elliot and Machias know of him. Yeah, he's a thief with quite a reputation in the capital. He calls himself a liberator of beauty, and he made quite a name for himself with a strong string of major thefts a number of years ago. Mainly around Liberal, because he was totally in the area. He even gained an enthusiastic fan following for the daring and graceful methods he used during his thefts. Oh, now I remember where I've heard his name before. He's the thief who managed to steal an orbital tank from the Imperial Army, right? It's quite the thief. Yeah, it's one of his most famous exploits. I seem to recall hearing that story myself. I wonder how one steals a tank. Only had one had magic shrinking powers. So do we know how the tiara was stolen? Phantom Thief B is well known for sending the victim a card notifying them of his intended crime before he commits it. The signature of a Phantom Thief. Did he send a card this time? Yes, that's right. The card also contained this message. Your prized tiara has already been replaced with an imitation. However, that message was a feint. While we did have the utmost faith in our security system, we knew that if anyone could get past it, it would be him. We decided to open the display case to check the tiara, but as it turns out, that's what he was counting us to do. So that's when he sold the tiara, huh? I'm afraid so. Unbelievable. I assume you weren't able to get a good look at the culprit's face? Indeed, as soon as we opened the display case, the lights all went out. Then he's also a master of disguise, so I wouldn't blame you.
By the time we got them back on, the tiara had vanished. I see. Sounds like he's no ordinary thief. With a piece of as valuable as this, can you maybe explain how you decided we'd be the optimal choice for this request? Of course. Please, take a look at this. That's a fancy piece of stationery there. Gotta get my Phantom Thief boys here. To the owner of this fine establishment, know that I have the Crimson Tiara securely in my possession. Should you fulfill my conditions, I promise that it shall be returned to you unharmed. If not, I make no guarantees. First, you must not report this incident to the Railway Military Police, for they are scary. Second, you must deliver the other card here to the members of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7, Group A. Third, the aforementioned Group A must overcome the trial written on said card. Phantom Thief B. It really is addressed to us. Yet, I find the thief's apparent reveling even in his crime somewhat unpleasant. Yeah, though on the other hand, he seems to be giving us a chance to get the tiara back. True. Do you have this other card that Phantom Thief mentioned? Easy. Of course, please, take this. Phantom Thief B's card. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7, Group A. Should you wish to recover the treasure you seek, accept and overcome the trials I have placed before you. All of the keys lie within the Vermilion capital. The first key is at the feet of the conqueror with the heart of a lion. Lionheart, you could say. A riddle, is it? Well, I'm sure the Vermilion capital is just referring to the city itself. As for the feet of a conqueror with the heart of a lion, seems like a treasure hunt, and this is our card's first clue. It does seem that way. So do you think you can help us out? We'd be happy to. Indeed, countenance like that, I'm all for wiping that smug satisfaction even off his face. Well, let us be off then. But thank you so much. Please, find it. Okay, yeah, I actually know this first one off the top of my head, because Lionheart is the nickname for Emperor Dreckles. Ba ba ba. The conqueror with the heart of a lion. It couldn't mean anything other than the statue of Emperor Michaels. Agreed. It is hard to hear a clue like that and not immediately think of Dreckles the Lionheart. And the statue is the most famous monument of him here in Heimdall. Then chances are good that we're in the right place. The card said to look at his feet. Let's do it then. Oh, hey, look, a card. Here we go. It's the same type of card as the last one, too. And the B card. I assume we were correct then. Well, we won't know until we check. The second key is in the northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. The second key, basically, we've got another scavenger hunt. So it seems. I can't believe he's making us go through this whole rigmarole. What can we do but play along, though? In the northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. Just what could that mean? I'm reasonably certain it's that,
glass palace building in Manor Park. Let's see, north that way, so it's over here?
There's so many butterflies.
Butterfly.
It really gives the place an exotic touch, huh?
Hello, sir. Ow, ow. Gah, my hip. Yeah. Oh, haha. You can see it right there. This must be the Prismatic Palace. Yeah, all signs point to the Crystal Garden, which leaves only the northeastern seat. I presume it's referring to an actual place one can sit. Which would suggest we ought to investigate this bench in the northeast part of the garden. Is that it? Found the card. It seems so. What does it say? Let's see. The third key is at the end. At the round table where once rested the gauntlets that supported the east of the city. This one I also know off the top of my head because a certain guild's nickname is the supporting gauntlet. And I believe our dinner table's round. Oh goody, another riddle. Still, what can we do but keep going? Ah, it seems that fate has ordained we should meet again. I recognize that voice. You! Who are you again? He's Baron Blueblanc. Enforcer number 10. I mean, Baron. Yeah, we first met him during our field study in Ferrehard, I believe. Très bien! I am most pleased to see that you have not forgotten me. Though if my eyes do not deceive me, you have two new faces among your throng. No, today, no? Hi, it's, nice to meet you. I've heard mention of you from my classmates. Has your search for beauty brought you all the way to Heimdall, too? Oh, you could say that indeed. However, to meet not just in Ferrehard, but among the picturesque elegance of the Vermilion capital as well. Truly, it seems that we are bound together by a destiny most inseparable, would you not agree? I'm not sure. He's a bit on the, unique side, huh? Yeah, unique. Let's just call it that. Couldn't sense him coming at all, though. Please, the intensity of your stares is positively withering. Or is it my overwhelming beauty that has clutched your heart so tightly you cannot help but gaze in wonder? Oh, I'd bet all the mirror I have on me that's absolutely not the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's still much I must attend to. I wish you the best of luck with your studies. Tra-la-la. And there he goes. What did he come to convey to us, exactly? With that guy, who knows? Anyways, let's go find our table. United District, I believe. Alto Street. Yep. Former guild branch. The square table. There's our round table. The gauntlets that supported the east of the city. The gauntlet is the symbol of the Bracer Guild, isn't it? It's on their emblem, too. Yeah, the once and east parts mentioned in the note seemed important as well. This building was once a branch of the guild. While the capital had 2 such branches, this is the easternmost branch. This must be the round table. Ah, here it is. On our table leg. I can't believe he even trespassed into our lodging. Indeed, though from the looks of things, it doesn't seem he touched anything else. Nah, he's weird as fuck, and you know, he seems to have standards. Still, not a pleasant thought. Yeah, it's kinda creepy knowing he was here. Especially considering we don't know what he's actually after. Honestly, just entertaining himself. Anyway, let's see what the next card says. The 4th key is on the bottom of the white burden of the steel excuse me. Bottom of the white burden of the steel bird perched at the water's edge. White burden steel. I can guess. Sure enough, another riddle. And a rather challenging one at that. Obviously something at the dock. Still bird and perched at the water's edge. Eagle statue? No. Wait. I know. I don't think the, our cell would be here. Or actually, steel burden, container would be it. Yeah.
Being near water always helps me relax.
Oh yeah, your hometown is right on a lake, isn't it?
Let's see. Oh. The steel bird perched at the water's edge. So it seems it might be referring to the crane. Oh, I get it now. Here in Heimdall Port. And that would make its white bird in these containers. Can't see a card attached to any of them, though. The clue did say it would be on the bottom. So, like, for the love. Perhaps we should discuss this with whoever's in charge here and ask him to check the containers for us. That'd be Port Chief Donberto. We met him earlier today, so let's see if he's willing to help us. Coupe explained their situation to Port Chief Donberto, who agreed to check all of the white containers for them. And just as they'd predicted, the card was found affixed to the bottom of one of the containers. How the devil did that get stuck to the bottom like that? He wouldn't have been able to attach it without lifting the container, and that would have meant using the crane. Unless the container was really small. But when did he do it? None of us ever noticed anything suspicious. Well, he is supposed to be a master of disguise, right? Maybe disguise himself as one of the workers. I can only guess as to how he might have done it, and it's definitely not something a normal person could pull off. That aside, what does the card say? Oh yeah, let's see. The final key is also hidden near the water's edge. The Crimson Crown you seek sleeps within a black ark, nestled in the steel car that marches with the minutes. The crown you seek sleeps within a black ark, nestled in the steel car that marches with the minutes. Train? This one is just as obtuse as the others. Though if it's also hidden near the water's edge, from all indications, I'd say it's the next one here in Heimdall Port too. It says Final Key and Crimson Crown too, so there's that at least. Yeah, looks like this is the last one.
See if there's anything over here. Nope. Ooh, hello, tram. A steel car. My guess is the last clue refers to the orbital tram. That seems like the best fit. What about marching with the minute? The tram schedule, of course. Arriving and departing at preset times. Timed all port is the starting and ending point for all of the trams in the city. So you could say the tram here is waiting for its appointed time. That makes sense, in a weird way. I guess this is the place then. Let's get the driver's permission to have a look inside. Excuse me, do you think you could do us a favor? Sure, what do you need? We can explain the situation and ask for permission. The infamous Phantom Thief B hid something in this tram car. Yes, we believe that to be the case. Wow, really? I get where you're coming from. Go on and look around as much as you want. Thank you for your cooperation. Wow, great. Hey look, case. It looks like this must be the black art mentioned on the case. Card even. Our Phantom Thief appears to have taken no pains to hide it. Isn't it kind of weird that the driver didn't notice it? Maybe Phantom Thief B left it here not too long ago. I wouldn't be so sure. Anyway. Let's have a look inside. Brown. Inside the black case rested a tiara embedded with dazzling carnelians. It has such a fiery glow to it. Well, this is definitely the Crimson Tiara we've been running all over town looking for. So this thing's worth 100 million Mira? Go. I'm almost afraid to handle it. Yeah, we gotta be really careful getting it back to the jeweler safely. Found Crimson Tiara.
So the tiara really was in there, huh?
You don't sound familiar at all.
Now I'm wondering if the last passenger who stepped off the tram was Phantom Thief B himself. I don't remember there being any unusual passengers on board, though.
I see. So you have no idea who Phantom Thief B could have been then?
To have done so much and yet left no trace of his presence. He must truly be a master at covering his tracks.
I'll say. But hey, at least we were able to get the tiara back. I suppose that's good enough.
What's wrong, Rean?
Why are you staring at me like that?
I think it's time we put an end to this little charade. Don't you, Baron Blue Blanc? Or should I call you Phantom Thief B?
You'll never guess what the B stands for.
What?
Yep.
This savory taste is why the unripe fruit is the most delectable of all.
Wait, aren't you the Baron we met earlier? But that mask...
That's the mask of Phantom Thief B.
Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, otherwise known simply as Phantom Thief B. Baron Blue Blanc is but one of the many roles I have assumed during my pursuits. Incidentally, might I ask when you first discovered my true identity?
It didn't really take much discovering. You went out of your way to show up in the Crystal Garden after all. Now, maybe it's just me, but I find it hard to believe you were seriously trying to hide your identity to begin with. Your disguises? Nothing short of perfect, I have to admit. But with all the work you've put into this, I suspected you might come check on us near the end of your little game.
Ha ha! I see. Excellent deductive reasoning. Simply splendid.
But why would you do something like this? Why go to all the trouble?
Ah, does that interest you? Must there be a motive?
Nah. Now that we know your identity, there's nothing more to discuss.
Theft is a crime.
Indeed. A crime we will not allow to go unpunished.
I mean, true, but
Ah, what spirited youths you are!
I don't know if you have the skills yet, team.
What? How did he do that?
Just a little trick I like to keep up my sleeve. Regardless, you have provided me with plenty of sport and more than enough entertainment for one day. I'll be watching your future achievements with keen interest. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again, I bid you adieu.
He disappeared again.
That's quite a little trick.
He might still be nearby. Let's search the area.
He's probably long gone, Reen. Reen and the others scoured the area for Phantom Thief B, but try as they might, they found no trace of him. After reporting the details of the incident to City Hall, they trekked back to the jewelers to return the tiara. I can't believe you were all able to recover the tiara safely. How can I ever thank you? I almost get the impression we're the reason he stole it in the first place. Maybe we should apologize to you. Oh no, not at all. Phantom Thief B's conquests have always seemed rather capricious. I imagine he just decided to use all of you as a convenient excuse for his latest escapade. Given how fixated on us he seemed, I don't think that's at all likely. Well, better not say anything. Indeed, the last thing we want is to cause even more confusion here. I'm afraid I can't offer you much. But please take these as a token of my thanks. All the elemental step times 500. Don't mind if I do. This is a lot of step. Are you sure it's alright to give us this much? It almost feels like more than we deserve. Well, this is a jewelry boutique after all. We have more Sepith lying around than we know what to do with. Well, that does make sense. Thank you very much. I'll think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all you've done for us. Da-da-da. Yeah. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. I gotta go to the boutique and turn in our shoe quest before we end the day. Ooh, that was quite exhausting. Phantom Thief B was even more unpleasant fellow than I had expected. Annoying to think his smug face was watching us the whole time. Yeah, though his name is pretty well known around here. He was plainly suspicious even when we first met him, but didn't suspect that he'd prove this much of a troublemaker. Something wrong, Reen? I was just thinking, he must be incredibly skilled. He disguised himself so well that he was virtually unrecognizable, not to mention all those other things he did. If this were martial arts we were talking about, he'd definitely be at the master level. I can't disagree. True. But why would someone like that try to mess with us? He specifically asked for Group A, too. Though I can't imagine why. Hold on. Is that my father again? This is Class 7, Group A, Reen Schwarzer speaking. Hello, hello. Sounds like you've been keeping yourselves pretty busy. I know it's you, Instructor Sarah. Oh, got it in one. How did you guess? Don't tell me. Is it your smoldering love for your tragically beautiful teacher? I, have many feelings about you, but, love would be stretching it. Anyway, you don't usually call us while we're out on a field study. Is something wrong? Actually, there's somewhere I'd like Group A to go. When you're finished up what you have to do for your field study, I'd like you to head over to the Sank District. Okay, let's see. That's where Heimdall Cathedral and the embassies are, right? I think Elise's Academy is somewhere around there too. Yeah, that's the one. I want all of you to assemble outside Astrea's Girls' School at 5 o'clock. Group B will be there too. What? Oh, don't worry. I've already informed the governor about this, so you go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Anyway, have fun. Toodles. Hey, hold on. Now, what's wrong now? It sounded as though the instructor is being her usual irresponsible self. Well, pretty much. I don't know what she's thinking. You can explain to the rest of the team that they were to assemble at St. Astrea Girls' School by 5 o'clock. Oh, I know where that is. That's the Girls' Academy for Nobles. Isn't that the one your sister attends? I have a few acquaintances there who attend there. Or, few acquaintances who attend there myself. I can't imagine why she'd have us all meet there. Girls' Academy, huh? I'm kinda curious. I'm sure she has her reasons. Weird ones, probably. It's almost evening, so we should finish up here and start heading over. The best way to get to the Sank District is by tram, right? Yeah, doesn't matter where we catch the tram from, they'll pass through there. I almost dread to think what we'll have to do when we get there, though. Sank District has been added to the locations. Where did I turn in my shoe quest? Oh, Vancouver Street, yeah. Yep. Somewhere over 2,000. Here you are, sir. Hey, done with that endurance test, I see. Mind if I get those back? By all means. Impressive! You walked pretty far, but they're still in near perfect shape. Think I'll be able to recommend these to our customers with no reservations at all. Still, I want to take another look at them later, but I'm confident enough to order another batch right now. Glad I could be of assistance. The Stray Corporation must be quite the company if they've been around for 50 years, though. Oh, they've got some history, alright. Still not too well known in Erebonia, though. Partially because we're historically been one of the most protectionist countries on the continent. That's been changing bit by bit over the past 10 years thanks to Chancellor Osborne's reforms, though. There's a new clause added to the Customs Act at the end of last year that further relaxed import restrictions, as opposed to our current country, haha. That's what made me decide to start stocking Strega's stuff, actually. I'm sure the nobles are feeling frustrated over that, considering the restrictions only benefited them. Yeah, it's a good thing for the common people, though. Chancellor Osborne knows what he's doing. Friendly, well... pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, I should give you your reward before I forget. First of all, let me give you a brand spanking new pair of those shoes you just tested out for me. I needed someone specific for the test to run, but with no need to worry about that with these. They're trenches, they're free. I would hope so. They'll fit anyone as long as you tie them properly. My thing. Cheers. I guess that's that. Thanks again for the test help. Cool. Cool beans. And I believe that was the last thing on our agenda. And that's just what we'll do. I need a tramp.
I need a tram car. Looking for the tram stop in the dead of daytime. Yeah. Thank district. Do a quick double check. Yeah, after that. Da 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 da. Yep. Okay, we Gucci fam. I doubt we'll have time to do anything else once we've arrived at the Think District. We get going. Yep. Traveling into the Think District will cause the main story to advance. Travel. Gasp. Men.
They were wearing the same uniform as Reen's sister.
Yeah, they must go to St. Estrella too.
So, the famous St. Estrella Girls' School is around here, huh? It's supposed to be a combined middle and high school exclusively for the young ladies of the nobility.
Yeah, this is one part of the capital that the masses have no reason to visit. Although, I can at least support the school's commitment to fostering chastity and rejecting materialism.
You seem to know an awful lot about a fancy girls' school.
No, I don't. This is all just common knowledge.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, let's go and wait by the front gate.
Yeah, those were the instructor's orders.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, actually.
Why would you?
To men, this academy must seem clad in the mysterious, impenetrable aura of feminine nobility.
I was wondering, did you not want to come here, Laura?
My father did recommend it to me, but they offered no classes in the martial arts. That alone was reason enough to look elsewhere.
I can totally understand that.
Though I get the feeling Laura would cause a real uproar if she went to a school for genteel young ladies.
Yeah, I can picture the chaos now.
Oh? I have a number of acquaintances who attend there, and from all I hear, it does seem to be a wonderful school. I've heard that even Princess Alphen herself is a student there.
I've heard that too.
Princess who?
Ophi.
You've seriously never heard of her? I know you're not from Erebonia, but even still.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of Erebonians didn't know who she is.
Princess Alphen is the daughter of our reigning emperor, His Majesty Emperor Eugent. She's supposed to be as sweet as an angel and popular with everyone.
And a troll.
Is that so?
Actually, I believe she's the same age as Fee. I've had the opportunity to meet her once before. She truly is as charming as the rumors suggest.
I figured as much. I've seen photographs of her plenty of times in magazines, though I've never had the opportunity to meet her.
Sounds like she's in the same school year as Elise, come to think of it. She has a twin brother, too, Prince Cedric. He's the crown prince of Erebonia.
Oh, right. I think I've seen a picture of the prince in a magazine before. Dark blonde hair, like Eustace's brother, right?
Oh, I think you're thinking of Prince Oliver. He's Cedric and Alphen's older brother.
Why isn't he the crown prince then?
I've heard the reason is that his mother was a commoner. It seems like a stupid reason to deny him the right of succession, but that's how nobles do things.
I feel like I've been hearing his name a lot lately.
Certainly have.
He made a big splash when he came back from Liberl aboard that airship. You know the one, right?
Yeah, the Arsail.
Ah, you must be referring to his return aboard the Arcel, after the crisis in Liberl was put to rest.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It really made a big impact. I'd never seen an airship that looked so white and elegant before.
I believe my father went to welcome the prince back in his capacity as Imperial Governor, too. And yeah, now that you mention it, that does seem to be when I started hearing his name around a lot more.
Oh, you're all here already.
Ah, you made it.
It's good to see you all again.
You're a bunch of early birds, aren't you?
They're just hard
Well, we
workers.
just about finished up everything we had to do when we got the call to meet here.
Were you able to finish up everything on your end, too?
As if we'd leave any loose ends. If not for our unfamiliarity with the city, we would have been finished this morning.
Every time.
Looks like getting these two to kiss and make up will be an uphill battle.
Well, some say that when someone gets under your skin, it means you really care about what they think.
Oh my.
Wait, did you two?
I figured the girls would be the first to notice.
Of course. I apologize for any worry I've caused you.
We're fine now.
Really? That's great! It sure is. Maybe after this field study is over, we can get together and spend the night talking in one of our rooms.
Sounds good.
The thought of a Class 7 pajama party makes me a little embarrassed.
That's girls for you.
Girls and sleepovers go together like jam and toast, huh?
Sure do. I mean, sleepovers are fun.
That must be Heimdall Cathedral's bell.
It has a solemn, stately sound, wouldn't you say?
It sounds so different from how it does in the Ost District. Though that makes sense considering the distance.
That bell ringing must mean it's 5 o'clock, which means it's almost the time we were supposed to meet here.
Reen?
Elise, what are you doing here?
Like, what? This is my school, silly.
Wait, I guess this is your school, so where else would you be?
Yes.
I see all of your classmates are with you too.
It's only been a week since we saw you, hasn't it?
Well, we were told to meet here.
Wait a minute. Are you the ones? The 9 guests I was told to expect at 5 o'clock sharp?
Good surprise.
Well, there are 9 of us in Class 7. Wait, what?
Then that would mean you're the one we were told wanted us to come here?
Actually, I suspect that would be a friend of mine. Why does she always have to be such a mischief maker? I swear. She could have at least given me a little warning that you were coming.
Elise?
Anyway, where are my manners? Welcome to St. Estrella Girls' School. I hope you'll enjoy your visit. Right this way.
Hey, boys! I don't think I've seen that uniform before. You think they're in high school? That uniform's for Thor's Military Academy. My brother studied there when he's younger. Oh, isn't that the military academy funded by the Emperor? I heard they allow commoners to enroll there too. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my, isn't that Lady Laura? She always looks so gallant. Oh, do you think she's transferring here? Not a chance, ladies. Isn't that blonde boy uses Duke Alberea's son? He's charming. Do you think that boy's a foreigner? He's so tall. Anyway, that redhead is so cute. I mean, yes, but... that silver-haired girl looks like she needs a hug. I mean, I don't know if you'd survive that. Which girl do you think the blonde's from? And the glasses and the blah 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 blah. Look, I can feel their stares boring holes into my head.
pay them no mind. Uh-huh. We certainly do seem to be the stars of the show today. And Laura's as popular as ever. I can't say that being admired doesn't feel nice, but... Please, don't be too hard on them. We don't have many opportunities to meet people from outside the school. You think that boy in front is a commoner? I'm not sure, but either way, he looks so handsome. How do you think they know Elise? Actually, you're right. This is kind of uncomfortable. Are they all the same age as you, Elise? I don't know, and I don't care. Frozen garden.
What's in here?
It looks like an indoor garden.
This is the Academy's rose garden. The person who called you here is waiting inside.
Who did call us here anyway?
Whoever they are, they must have considerable social standing.
Yeah, just a little.
Your Highness, I brought the guests. Thank you. Please show them in.
Oh,
No way.
Hey, Elise, is that...
You don't need to ask when you already know. Now, if you'll follow me.
I knew it!
Like, well, now we all know what she looks like.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. My name is Alphen. Alphen Rice Arner. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. Come on, Elise, cheer up. I'm sorry, all right? I was only trying to tease you a little. Don't you have something you wanted to discuss with everyone? Well, that aside, it's been a long time since I last saw both of you, Eustace and Laura. I'm glad to see you're both well.
Likewise, Your Highness.
You've become even more fetching since we last met.
Aw, thank you! I was rather hoping that you'd decide to enroll in St. Estraya too. But it seems you chose to attend Thor's after all.
Well, I've committed myself to following the way of the sword, and Thor's gives me a place to hone my skills. I apologize for not being able to live up to your expectations.
First I lost Angelica to Thor's, then you too. Perhaps I should just transfer there next year myself. Your Highness?
I mean, you could.
Got you to look! But Well, she seems lively.
she seems far more easygoing than I was expecting.
I've heard plenty about her, but none of that prepared me for meeting her in person.
So, this is what it's like to be in the presence of royalty. It's actually rather overwhelming.
I can see why people always compare her to an angel.
Me too.
Please don't worry about me. Well, I still have much to learn before I feel like I deserve my status among the nobility. I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at the Academy.
Well, she does seem to have at least one wonderful friend. Kind of an understatement when that friend happens to be Princess Alphen.
I'm particularly happy to finally be able to meet you, Reen Schwarzer. Elise has told me so much about you. Your Highness?
I'm honored that you'd say so. Elise always mentions in her letters what a great friend she has. As her brother, I wanted to thank you for that.
Reen,
refreshing. You're every bit the person Elise says you are. Perhaps even more so.
Huh?
Actually, I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask. Do you think I could join Elise in thinking of you as my dear brother as well?
What?
Your Highness! You see, Elise has spoken of you so often that in my heart, you've already come to feel like family. And now that I've had the opportunity to meet you, I fear I simply can't suppress these feelings any longer. I have 2 brothers already, of course, so I'm sure it won't take long to adjust.
I couldn't possibly. I mean...
Elise is not
That's
amused.
enough, Your Highness. Aw, don't be so stingy. Surely it wouldn't hurt to share him with me a little. Anyway, that aside, the reason I called you here today was not to talk with me. There is someone else who would like to meet you.
Why? It's not like we're famous.
A little more than you think.
Who do you mean?
Well, we know what that means.
Hey, isn't that?
We only know one person with a lute.
A guitar? No, a lute?
Oh, it seems he's arrived. Oh,
I apologize for keeping you waiting.
Oh, hey, he's in his, Olivier, jacket.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
And you as well, young lady? Well, I trust everyone here has been making themselves comfortable?
Who's this guy?
See?
I'm not sure, though I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
I serve as a music instructor in the hallowed halls of this fine academic institution. In truth, I am ever on the hunt for that elusive mayfly we call love. But that might raise eyebrows at a girls' school. But whose pulse would not quicken wandering into this untainted cloister of dew-eyed maidens? Ah, the romance.
I love this guy.
Could he be?
I think that's quite enough. Any more of that and our guests may start edging toward the exit.
Ah, I can always count on you to never miss a beat, my dear sister.
Oh, wait. So this is... Whoa.
Indeed. Tis I, Olivert Ricey Arner, also known by some unscrupulous individuals as the Debaucherous Prince. I also serve as Thor's Military Academy's ornamental chairman of the board. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
Oh, he'll be back.
I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that you're the chairman of the board of directors, Your Highness. I'd heard that the chairman was a member of the imperial family, but still.
I'm not surprised. Who would expect the infamous prodigal son to chair a committee at a prestigious academy like Thor's? I suppose it's not surprising they'd rather keep it hushed up, though. It wouldn't exactly be great for the school's image.
That's surprisingly forthright coming from you.
Is it really true, though? I mean, that you were the one responsible for establishing Class 7, Your Highness?
Indeed, I was. You see, it's always been a tradition that a member of the Imperial family serves as chairman of the board. At first, I wore the title in name only, but I had a change of heart after my vacation in Liberl 2 years ago.
It was quite the vacation.
You were in Liberl back then?
That would put your visit during the incident that occurred there, correct?
Right. All I've done since I returned to Erebonia has been inspired by my experience during the crisis in Liberl. As a result, fruitless though they may prove to be, I've set a number of plans in motion. One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's military academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will.
Winds of change, huh?
I can only assume you're referring to our class?
Then the one who decided to throw both commoners and nobles into the same class was...
Yes, the idea was mine. Although the selected students also had to have a high aptitude with the Arcus units too.
I think I'm finally starting to understand the reasoning behind Class 7, and why we're being sent all over Erebonia on these field studies.
To show us firsthand and give us cause to consider the conflict between the two factions. That is the purpose behind our field studies. Is it not, Your Highness?
That is one of the reasons, yes. However, my foremost intention was to show you that during your lives, you will encounter many obstacles and conflicts. Not just between factions, but between the capital and the provinces, tradition and technology, even between nations. In these turbulent times, I thought that this would provide the hands-on education today's promising youths need. We need up-and-comers who can think and act independently to face tomorrow's challenges head-on.
That makes sense.
Wow, that's quite a plan.
I can't help but feel a little unsure whether we can live up to such high expectations.
Hearing your explanation has, at the very least, cleared up many of the doubts I've had up to this point.
Class 7 does seem like an ideal environment to expand one's outlook on life.
I feel like going through everything we have so far has brought us closer to doing exactly that.
Yep.
Marvelous. I'm so pleased to hear it. Just listening to you makes me feel even more certain that establishing Class 7 was the right decision. Especially since while the idea itself was mine, I have no real say in how the classes run day to day. Even so, I still hope to meet all of you at least once, if only to tell you all this. That was when Alphen stepped in and offered to set up this little meeting.
I see. Well, I could hardly refuse such a sincere request from my brother. But it also presented me a fine chance to finally meet Elise's beloved brother, as I've always wanted to. Your Highness!
Thank you for taking the time to tell us all of this, Your Highness. I feel like now that I know, I want to live up to the promise you saw in Class 7. Thing is, am I right in assuming that Class 7 doesn't exist just to fulfill your progressive ideal?
What do you...
Oh?
The board has its chairman, of course, but 3 directors besides. My older brother Rufus, Imperial Governor Karl Regnitz, and Irina Reinford of the Reinford Group.
Oh, yeah.
Now that you mention it...
They do seem to have certain expectations for us.
Precisely. As I mentioned, I no longer have anything to do with how Class 7 is run. That authority lies with the directors. As you're keenly aware, Rufus and Governor Regnitz sit on opposite sides of the factional divide. And while Chairman Irina is mostly involved with Class 7's technology, like the Arcus, her intentions are a mystery to me. And it's those 3 who decide where you'll travel for your field studies.
Is that right?
When you put it that way, it does make it seem like some kind of bargaining is taking place behind the scenes.
It was one of the conditions they gave in exchange for allowing Class 7 to be established. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country. Well, I suppose when I put it that way, it sounds positively heroic. But that's just me. Don't feel too pressured by it. Your students, first and foremost. Reach out and grab that fragrant rose of school life. Join a club. Eat cheap food with your friends at midnight. Fall in love. We live but once. Make your youth count.
You know, it's weird, but hearing you say that kind of takes a load off my mind.
By the way, just earlier you said that we believed the Class 7 would be a great light. Is there someone else involved with Thor's who shares your vision for our class, Your Highness?
There is. Principal Van Dyke. I once attended Thor's myself and studied under him. He gave my proposal to establish Class 7 his full backing.
I see.
He's been particularly considerate toward us ever since we arrived at the Academy.
While he has no direct control over the running of the Academy, he does preside over the board meetings. And above all, he's the one who assembled an excellent team to give you first-rate training.
An excellent team, you say?
Are you referring to Instructor Sarah?
Well, she's certainly one of them. Still, coaxing her away from her former line of work certainly played a large part in giving Class 7 a great foundation. She is, after all, one of the strongest people in the Empire, and her experience makes her a natural field leader.
Wait, what?
Oh, shocker.
Instructor Sarah? One of the strongest people in Erebonia?
Dun dun dun.
Exactly what experience might you be referring to?
I've even heard rumors of her daring exploits myself. She was known as the Purple Lightning. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Wait, Purple Lightning?
I knew it.
If you two have heard of it, it must be a household name among martial artists.
That's right, though I've just heard it in passing.
Ah, that young ace of the Erebonian Bracer Guild, and one of the Empire's most famous bracers. She has a history full of brave feats and dangerous deeds. She was even the youngest bracer to achieve A-rank status. Back then, she was known as the Purple Lightning. Now, you know her simply as your homeroom teacher.
Surprise. Save. Save. Continue. And then once we get control again, maybe break time. Or, let's see. Actually, might just take a break here. So yeah, BRB. Okay, and back. A little bit over, I realized with like 15 seconds left that my water was empty. Anyways. Just do a quick, wibbity swap. There we are. Okay. Thanks for seeing us out. Never would have guessed you were friends with Princess Alphen of all people. I wish I knew how much of what she said was genuine. Hey, Elise. Thank you for taking the time to come here today. Take care on your way back to your lodgings. We will, thank you. Thanks for showing us around today. Good night. Good night, everyone. What? Oh, this is face. Eh. Don't worry. I can kind of understand where she's coming from. I doubt anyone could have guessed that Her Highness would extend such a bold invitation to you. I'm not sure how that's my fault. Yes, I almost forgot. Rean, I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Of me? Your Highness? Oh, you're going to ask him? Teehee, but of course. You see, tomorrow I'll be attending a garden party sponsored by the local government for the start of the festival. Or rather, Machias' father invited me to attend. Yes, I seem to recall hearing that myself. That's the one at the Crystal Garden in Matter Park, right? Indeed. Anyway, let's not waltz around the matter. I was rather hoping that you would join me as my dance partner, Rean. Gasp. Does that mean... Do you think Her Highness knows that old saying, a dance today, a wedding tomorrow? I'm sure that's fully in the realm of tabloid speculation. Still, there's no denying that many will interpret it that way. Whoa, hold on a minute. I don't think I can. I mean, it would be an honor, but it's like too great of an honor for someone like me. Oh, not at all. Your father may be a baron, but the Schwarzers have had deep ties with the imperial family. I apologize if this comes across as rude, but inviting you would likely create less opposition than if I were to invite Eustace. I see. Well, I can't deny that. You needn't apologize. I find your choice rather fascinating, actually. Eustace, you're not helping. Anyway, I really don't think I'm the man you want. Sometimes I can barely keep from tripping over my own feet. Is that so? Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points of ballroom dancing. In fact, she says you're an excellent dancer, that you step lightly and very gracefully. Is that not true, Rean? Well... I understand. It was rude of me to trouble you with a petition like this on such short notice. And besides, I don't suppose you would have much interest in dancing with a little girl like me. No, that's not what I mean, Your Highness. Woo! That's my sister, all right. She really knows how to twist the knife. Your Highness, please. You too, Prince Oliver. Looks like they're having fun. I had no idea the Imperial family was such a lively and cheerful bunch. Get the feeling they aren't all like this. I know, I don't think Cedric's too far off. Not sure about the dad. I see now. How could it not have crossed my mind? Perhaps the truth is you already have your heart set on someone else? Or is there someone you're already courting? Gasp. Many gasps. Well, do you? I'm positively dying to know which maiden has conquered the battlefield of your heart. Wait, yikes, how am I going to get out of this one? I'm not sure how to turn her down gently. Very well, I shall relent this time. Huh? However, next year I'll be 16, just like your sister. That's when I'll be making my debut into high society, so I'd be very happy if you'd give my invitation some thought. Well, aren't you the lucky one? Her Highness really seems to have taken a liking to you. You ought to have accepted her invitation. It might have led to something truly unexpected in the future. Nah, I doubt it. Seems like she just took an interest in me because I'm her friend's brother. She didn't seem all that serious about it, so I figured it was just trying to tease the two of us. Can't deny it seemed that way. But I got the impression that that wasn't all that was going on there. You weren't the only one nervous that whole time. Prince Oliver was even more of a unusual person than I'd heard. No doubt about that. He seemed entertaining to be around. Do you think he's the one who made Class 7 possible? He seemed easygoing, but hearing him talk about our class made what we're doing feel even more important. And besides, he gave us plenty of other useful info. Yeah, including the fact that the board of directors seems to have their own agenda for us. I have no idea what they're planning, but their motives seem incredibly suspicious. Agreed. Hearing about the instructor's background kind of threw me for a loop, too. I wouldn't have imagined she used to be a bracer. Maybe because you don't really see them around anymore to begin with. Not in this country, at least. A rank is more or less the highest you can be, too. I mean, the highest common rank, yes. You can be S rank, except I think there's 4, maybe 5 of those. I assume you already knew about her history, Fee. Yep, the guild is every Jaeger Corps' main competition, after all. Probably ran into her a few times during our operations. Really? Unbelievable. I'd almost forgotten about those good old days. Instructor? How long have you been there? So, looks like you finally found out about my work history, huh? I guess that kind of tarnishes my ravishing adult charm a bit, then. I hate to break it to you, but you didn't have any to begin with. Shush. Did you hear an old maid sign? What was that? Oh, hey, Claire. Good evening, everyone. Captain Claire. Well, this is quite the unusual combination. Let me be the first to assure you that this wasn't my idea. But the governors asked me to tell you that tomorrow's field study is being put on hold. Instead, you get the exciting opportunity to help this lady and her goons with their evil schemes. Huh? What evil schemes? Sarah, could you maybe not try to put them off entirely before I've even had a chance to explain? Actually, there is a matter I'd like all of you to help us with. I've discussed this with the governor, and he decided this would be the best way to handle the issue. Now, if you'll be so kind as to get on board, I'll explain everything to you at the command post in Heimdall Central Station. Going to be helping the railway military police, it seems. Same day, 21:30 or 9:30 p.m. Terrorists? Indeed. I'm afraid we have no choice but to define them as such. Unfortunately, we have no clue as to their aim, nor do we know the names of the group's members, its size, or its history. At present, it doesn't even seem that the terrorist group has established a name for itself. That's a lot of unknowns. Would I be correct in assuming the man we met in the North Highlands was trying to start a war is a member? Ah. Yeah, the scooper. So he's one of them, He said his name was Gideon, or G, or something like that. So that's the man you encountered in the Highlands was up to. He does sound like the terrorist type. And I think he and his group are going to try something tomorrow on the first day of the summer festival. We're currently operating under that assumption, yes. The summer festival lasts 3 days, but unlike festivals in other provinces, only the first day garners much attention. It's been a month since the incident in Nord. If they intend to make their next move soon, tomorrow is a likely time. I have to agree. Terrorists do love their time in the spotlight after all. And considering how easily Gideon gave you his name, I'm betting we'll start to see them acting more openly soon. First you gather arms and other like-minded allies in secret, then you reveal yourself with a bang and keep going in quick succession. That's a typical terrorist MO. I see. And you want us to assist with countermeasures against them? Right, the RMP will be joining forces with the Heimdall military police to bolster the capital's security. Unfortunately, as big as the capital is, I can't say with complete confidence that there will be no holes in our security. That's where you come in. You'll be assisting our security measures as a reserve force. Bah, it'd be nice if... it sure be nice if the guild was still active here. They would have come in mighty handy right about now. Yes, I don't disagree. Sir, you do know that the RMP had no involvement with the guild's withdrawal from the capital, right? Oh, really? I mean, your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guild more obvious if they tried. Well... wow, these two really seem to have a messy history between them. It sure looks that way, especially where the guild is concerned. Although, it sounds like your brother has been busy in Crossbill recently. Gasp. So, what's it gonna be? Whether you choose this as your field... whether you choose this as your field study task for tomorrow is totally up to you. If you decline, there are plenty of tasks the governor needs taken care of, like you've been doing the last 2 days. Summer festival is a busy time, after all. Lots of little details that need to be squared away. Like, how could we not? I think I speak for Group A when I say we'd be glad to join in with any anti-terrorist countermeasures. Group B feels the same. Alright then. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Now let's move right along to confirming the patrol routes you'll be following. Giddy. Wow, this place sure brings back memories. Up until about 1.5 years ago, I'd swing by here at least once a week. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if I'd seen you around before then, too. Well, I did end up getting to know your sister. Fiona, right? Works as a piano teacher? Seriously? Wait, did she say she knew someone who worked at... Or she did say she knew someone who worked at the guild. I guess she was talking about the instructor. Still, instructor, what is it that caused the guild to withdraw from the capital? I've been wondering that for a while now myself. The guild used to be pretty active here in Erebonia, right? Well, yeah. The direct cause was guild branches all over the country being blown up, but I'm sure you already knew that. The culprits were a Jaeger Corps hired by a nasty bunch the guild was at odds with at the time. Well, still is, but anyway. Thanks to a dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, but by then, the Imperial government had its eye on us. Yeah, the dependable ally would definitely be Cassius Bright. They started making life difficult for us, took away most of the guild's authority in the country, leaving our hands tied. Eventually, the branches here started closing, one by one, no real prospect of ever reopening. And so that's how it was. Instructor. Don't worry, your dad might be the city's governor, but he wasn't really involved. A certain friend of his, however, was very involved. You're talking about Chancellor Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial government, I assume. Yep, him and his cronies in the Imperial Intelligence Division. It's kind of like a sister organization to the Railway Military Police. That's consolidating power for sure. Excuse me. Anyway, after that, I was out of a job. That's when Principal Van Dyke came and offered me a position at the academy. I started as a combat instructor last spring, and after that, I wound up being chosen as your class's homeroom teacher. Still, I can't help but... I still help out the guild from time to time, though. That's how I ended up bringing our Jaeger princess here. Knock it off. So that's what happened. You mentioned that a Jaeger Corps was responsible for the attacks. What was his name? Oh, it wasn't the same group Fee used to run with. They were called Jester, not a particularly high-ranking outfit. I see. Worried about me? Well, I did suspect it was likely a different corps. Haha, from the sound of it, the Jaeger Corps Feed belonged to was a pretty large one, too. Oh, definitely. She was with Zephyr. Their leader was this insidious guy known as the Jaeger King, even. You name a combat specialty, Zephyr had it covered. They were the only corps on par with the Red Constellation, which had its roots back in the Berserkers of the Middle Ages. They caused me plenty of trouble back when I was still a full-time bracer. Look who's talking. You caused us plenty of trouble yourself. Ophi. It's hard to believe this all happened to people we actually know. Yeah, it sounds more like a story out of some novel. Anyway, the terrorists you've been hearing about lately aren't part of any Jaeger Corps. I figured that was the case. Generally, Jaegers are interested in just two things, money and fighting. That Gideon guy you encountered in the Nord Highlands doesn't seem to fit that description, though. If I had to guess, I'd say he's acting on some kind of deep-seated grudge. A grudge, huh? Well, it's hard to say anything for sure. I never met him myself. From what I understand, he did seem particularly tenacious. He definitely was. Which means we're really going to have to step it up for our patrol tomorrow. Your involvement is a precautionary step, but if you're going to help... Excuse me. Give it your best, I'd say. It seems your teamwork is smoother than ever, too, so all the better. Wink. Anyway, It's late, so get your report written and get some sleep. I'm gonna crash in one of the empty rooms upstairs. For old time's sake. Ah. The instructor never changes, does she? You sure? She seemed more talkative than usual. Feels like she was pushing herself. Now that you mention it. She did seem far more forthcoming with information than usual. Maybe she's feeling a bit weird being back in her old workspace. You might be right. Still, I guess we're not really in any position to be worrying about her. We'll just have to do our best to coordinate with Group B tomorrow to make sure everything goes smoothly. Agreed. Alright, the sooner we get that report written, the sooner we can get some sleep. That night. Dun dun dun. Step, step, step. Thought I heard something outside. Yeah, clearly just go back to sleep. Like, no, what are we? Like, we're Irene Swarja, so we go investigate. Maybe I should check it out. It sounded like footsteps. Did someone go downstairs? Instructor Sarah? Oh, did I wake you? I just thought I heard something, so I came down to see what it was. Can't sleep? Nah, just feeling a little nostalgic being back here, I guess. Years ago, someone suggested that I become a bracer, and that's what I did. I spent my days working with a bunch of odd friends and companions, going through request after request. It seems weird now, how busy I used to be back then. It does sound like work kept you on your toes. Still, this building must mean a lot to you, huh? Yeah, it does. I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish I could go back to those days sometimes. It was definitely exhausting, but I guess I was usually having too much fun to notice. More than anything, I really felt like I belonged there. Oh. Don't get me wrong though, I really enjoy my work now, too. You do? How could I not? I ended up becoming your class's instructor. As far as I'm concerned, life's just as fulfilling now as it was back then. No need for you to be all soft and start worrying about me. Alright. I'll keep doing whatever I can, so that you'll always feel like you belong here with Class 7. Thanks. Now look at us, up in the middle of the night talking away like a couple of barflies. If we had a bottle or two, I would have loved to drink until dawn with you, but we're all out. Tragic. You do know I'm too young to drink, right? Well, we should probably get back to our rooms and get some sleep. Tomorrow's going to be another action-packed day, so we'll need all the rest we can get. And then some. Too true. We'll be counting on you again tomorrow, instructor. You're going to need my tender mercies, too. You've got some hard work coming your way, so you'd better get a good night's sleep. Points.
Keep up the good work.
We're 3 off. Next day at 1 in the morning. Dun dun. You know, it's always good when they break out the tuba.
The time is finally at hand. At last, the hammer of judgment shall rouse this indolent capital from its slumber.
Yeah!
Comrade G, all of the necessary preparations are complete.
But it feels like you have so few men accompanying you.
Wouldn't it be wise to call in a few others for backup?
There's nothing to fear. As long as I have this flute, not even the railway military police stand a chance of stopping us.
You know, stopping to think about it, I am pretty certain that flute's an artifact.
Tomorrow, the people of this land will at last know our name. My dear comrades, I shall be counting on you all.
Yeah!
Comrade G up to no good, starting trouble in the neighborhood. The next day. Alright, I'm going to check on Group B before heading over to the Railway Military Police's command post. Just give me a call in your Arcus if you find anything during your patrols. Okay. Will do, Instructor. I'll leave it to us. Still, I was expecting Captain Claire to be our point of contact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to agree to cooperate with the Railway Military Police. I'm not exactly delighted about working with them, but things are looking pretty serious. I'm helping out this once, acting as your point of contact, but I won't let them forget for a minute what they owe me. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Tell Fiona thanks for breakfast. Sure thing. Alright, we should get moving too. Guard designated areas, so we'll be patrolling them one by one, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. Instructor Sura said she'd contact us around noon too. Well, let's be off then. Yeah. I'm guessing the city is going to be packed with people since it's the first day of the summer festival. That's all the more reason we need to stay especially vigilant. Okay. Let's be off. Straight to the noted. We're looking for a guy named Bond in the Frontier Street.
And then this guy. Is that him? No, it's not. I do hope he knows this and comes back here. I wonder what's wrong. I don't know, he kind of stands out in that suit though. We should ask. Excuse me, is something the matter? Are you speaking to me? As a matter of fact, I'm trying to find the owner of this briefcase. A lost briefcase, huh? Where'd you find it? Slow down now. I'm not quite accurate to say that I found it, or that he lost it. I actually have this exact briefcase, you see. As fate would have it, I bumped into the owner of this one earlier, which led us to mistakenly take each other's. That's ridiculously unlucky. What an absurd coincidence. I could scarcely believe it myself. I came back here the moment I realized hoping he'd do the same, but he's yet to turn up. That explains things. Regardless, I plan on waiting here for a while longer. Thank you for lending me a friendly ear, though. You're welcome. Could we offer him our aid, Rean? Sure. Would you mind if we lent you a hand? We might be able to find him if we ask around. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible burdening you like that. Oh, but it's simply waiting for him to return may not be the most effective method here. Don't worry about us. You're all so kind. Are you truly sure about this? We wouldn't offer if we weren't. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm going to be relying on you then. I should properly introduce myself. My name is Bond, and I'm currently employed as a broker in Crossbell. We have met him before. I've only come here to Heimdall a few times, so I'm not all that familiar with it. Your kindness means a lot to me. He was involved in a couple of side quests, but his big thing we would remember him from is he was one of the original Gnosis victims back in Trails from Zero. And then I think his family is the one, if I remember correctly, that had to move into the apartments with the cat. Because, you know, money and all, and then the gang of stupid people from out of town came in and bought it up. I'm glad we noticed you then. Yeah, no one wants to be in a situation like this while they're abroad. But would you mind telling us about the owner of this briefcase? Of course, he was a rather old fellow wearing a suit and a hat. Oh, and there's a guidebook in this briefcase that details the major attractions of the summer festival, too. It mentions Princess Alphine's limousine passing through the Garnier district during this afternoon's parade. And next to that was a little note that read, "Don't miss this." That's about all I can tell you, unfortunately. I think that might have been enough. Guess we should ask around in the Garnier district first, then. Yeah, he might already be there. Finding him shouldn't prove too difficult with that description we received. Especially when we know the exact model of briefcase to look out for, too. Speaking of which, is there anything notable in your briefcase? The bunny plush I bought for my daughter would stand out the most, I imagine. Understood. We'll keep that in mind. We'll start searching immediately. Oh, thank you. I really hope you find him. Gotta go to Garnier District. Hello, my fine juice fellow. Welcome. Are you here for some fresh juice? Unfortunately not. There's something we'd like to ask you. Green asked Jonathan if he'd seen that man Bond had described to them. Yeah, I saw a guy like that not too long ago, actually. So is he an exact match? Yep, old man with a briefcase wearing a suit and a hat, right? Bingo. That must be him. We're actually trying to find him. Did you tell Or did he tell you anything that might have given you an idea of where he was going? He did ask me if there was a good place to sit down and relax around here. He also mentioned that he wanted somewhere simple since everything here is so expensive. So where did you tell him to go? I recommended Alta Street, which isn't too far from here, and where you guys came from. In retrospect, maybe I should have been more specific and recommended a store. Oh, where Elliot lives. Yeah, if that's where he is, then checking Etoile is probably our best bet. Allow us to make our way there then. And thank you for your cooperation. Oh, no worries. Another district, Alta Street. It was on the corner. Hello, sir. Oh, duh. Hello, my fine fellow. Hey, Reen, check out that briefcase over there. This must be the guy we're looking for. Excuse me. Why, hello there. Is there something you need from me? Funny you should ask. Reen explained the mix-up to the man and asked him to check the contents of his briefcase. Oh, really? Well, let me check. The man opened up his briefcase and checked the contents. Oh no, this really isn't my case. You were right. Please, take this to that bond person right away. Please accept my apologies for not noticing sooner. I don't come to Heimdall that often either, so your quick thinking saved us both. Oh no, I can't take the credit for this. It's all thanks to these students that things worked out. All they did was stand here and wait. These young men and women are so kind. Once again, allow me to express my thanks to all of you. Not everyone would take the time to search for me like you did. I'd like to second that. Part of me was worried that I wouldn't be able to return to Crossbell, but now I can, all thanks to you. Haha, there's no need to thank us really. We didn't do much. Oh, that's hardly true. Please, take this. It's a little something from Crossbell. It's not much, but I hope it'll convey my appreciation. Running Mishi. We meet again, Mishi. You sure we can have this? I insist. Thank you. Is there anything else you need before we leave? No, I think that's... everything is going to be just fine. I thank you once again. Anyways. Ta-da. Got the thing telling us to go in there. Upstairs. Oh, hey there, Crow.
Woohoo! I'm on a roll! I can almost taste that grand prize.
Crow?
Ah, hey guys! How's that field study coming along?
Oh, it's going fine. But why are you here?
Oh, you don't know? Classes don't run back at the academy during the summer festival. So I came here to squeeze as much fun as possible out of this fortuitous bit of free time.
Meaning?
The summer races, of course.
Wait, you came all the way here to bet money on horse racing? We're minors! We're not allowed to place bets?
Do I look like a lawbreaker to you?
Maybe a little.
There's a magazine that's running a prize contest for the summer races. You send in your predictions, and if you're spot on, you win a really fancy prize.
So you came all the way to the capital just to check on that?
If only we all had such boundless energy.
All right, time for some serious praying to the goddess. I'll leave the money here, okay?
Thank you very much. Come back anytime.
Anyway, I'm heading over to the cathedral over in the Song district. Peace.
Thanks.
Come on, goddess, let me win that prize.
And that seems a rather pedestrian thing to pray for.
So irresponsible.
That's Crow for you. Looks like there's still places here we haven't explored. Let's go look somewhere else.
Okay, let's see. Where? We should check the bookstore really quick. Yep, we have all of these. Okay, we got all of that. That. Alright then. There's something this way. What's wrong? There's this guy over there. Did you notice something? I thought I sensed someone suspicious. Do you think it was one of the terrorists? We can typically depend on Fee's instincts at times like these. Might have been my imagination. Lots of people excited for the festival here. Could have been one of them. Either way, that's something we should note in our report. Like Laura said, your instincts tend to be accurate. Yeah, agreed. That's all there is to investigate on Vancouver Street. Time to move to the other areas of the city. Where to first? Oh, Garnier.
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
They must have all come to see the Imperial family's parade.
I see. So you're students from a military academy, are you? So there was a secret passage here all along. And it extends into the underground tunnels as well. We had no records of this at all. We discovered it purely by coincidence during our field study. However, it's certainly not implausible that it might be used by unsavory groups to breach security. We'll station some of our men to this area at once. I hate to admit it, but you really helped us by bringing this to our attention. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. We're just happy to have been of assistance. Looks like this area should be fine now. Yeah, let's move on to somewhere else. AP increased by 2. Okay. Well, that's that. Yep. After our patrol of the underground waterway. Oh, hey. We're here at the entrance to the palace. Nope. Okay, fine. Park then. Oh, hey. Like, this is Patrick. I thought I smelled something familiar. Hey, isn't that...
Oh, Patrick, you're here too. But of course, this is Patrick. I did receive a personal invitation to the garden party after all. I see you're all tied up I see you're all tied up with your field studies or whatever you call them, even on such a fine day. You poor souls. Grr, he really does get under my skin. I've gotten used to it already. Are you alone today? I was under the impression that your butler, Celestin, always attends you, but I don't see him today. It's true, he's often at my side, but I spend plenty of time on my own as well. Don't take me for one of those useless nobles who can hardly lace his boot without his butler's help. Yeah, I always got the impression his butler was there more to keep an eye on him. Did you say something? Me? Of course not. Well, I wouldn't want to get in your way. I'm sure they have you running all kinds of menial errands. Meanwhile, I get to introduce myself to Princess Alphen. Try not to be too jealous now. It's okay, we, just had lunch with her, it's fine. Ha ha ha. Now, you'll excuse me. Can't say I'm all that jealous considering all the time we spent talking with her yesterday. She even invited Rean to be her dance partner. After seeing that, I can't even bring myself to be irritated by him anymore. Anyway, now we've exposed a hole in their security, this area should be relatively safe from terrorist tampering. Yeah, I think it's time to move on to another area. But I think we're Gucci. I just leave the park? No, Vancouver Street. Same day, noon. Ring, ring, ring. This is Class 7, Group A, Rean Swarter speaking. Hey, it's Sarah. Give me an update. Understood. She sounds way more serious than usual. Rean reported the results of the morning's patrol. I see. Something sounds off, alright. Though, judging by Fee's reactions, it doesn't sound like the terrorists are wandering the streets. We haven't seen anything that would lead us to believe so. I think there's something happening behind the scenes, though. Just can't be sure what it is. Keep sharpening that instinct of yours. It'll prove invaluable to you. It's almost time for the Imperial family's limousines to head out from Valflame Palace to their respective events. Crown Prince Cedric will be going to the Heimdall Cathedral in the northwest. Princess Alphen is headed to Matter Park in the northeast. And Prince Olivert will be going to the Heimdall racetrack in the southwest. Prince Olivert's got an extremely capable bodyguard with him. Good old Vander. So I'm not as worried about him. I've tasked Group B with looking after the Crown Prince, so I'd like you to keep an eye on Princess Alphen. Just make sure she gets to that garden party safely. After that, you can resume your patrol. Understood. We'll head to Matter Park at once. What's that, the instructor? New marching orders, huh? You guessed it. The limousine carrying Princess Alphen is about to leave Valflame Palace. Our mission is to make sure she gets to the garden party safely. Right. So we should get to Matter Park as soon as possible then. We can follow the main street. Alright, as soon as we're ready, let's head for Matter Park. After taking a tram to Matter Park from the tram stop, the main story will advance. Before we do that, let's just make sure there's nothing else on the list. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, Gucci. Okay. Time to go to Matter Park. We'll probably have to begin our patrol right away once we reach Matter Park. It'd be smart to make sure we're sorted out before sorted everything else out before we go. Traveling to Matter Park, well, yeah. Wait, no. I wanted to go to the park. Yeah. Travel. The Royal Limousines. Between that, Cedric, and then that will be Oliver. It's quite nice to be out and about like this once in a while. But it would have been even nicer if you'd gotten dolled up. Just think, we would look so adorable making our debut together at the garden party, wouldn't we? I wish you'd think a little more before you say something like that. We may be friends, but I'm still just a baron's daughter. I can't very well go around equating my appearance at the party with that of the Imperial Princess, debut or otherwise. Oh, you're so old-fashioned, Elise. Both the national and local governments are headed by commoners now. Times have changed. Or is it that you're still annoyed that I asked your brother to dance? Maybe I really should invite him to the dance be my dance partner next year. Your Highness, please, that's enough. Oh, come. I'm sorry, Elise. It seems there's still a ray of hope for you. After all, it doesn't look like he has a girlfriend at the moment. Gasp. Scooch. Teehee, still surrounded by that many lovely ladies. I doubt that'll remain true for long. I don't... I suppose you're right. If Rean were to find someone, perhaps that would be for the best. Both for him and for me. Him being adopted and all. Elise? Oh, I'm sorry, just thinking out loud. But don't mind me, the people are all waiting for you to wave to them. Hey, look, it's Patrick. So Elise is here too. Looks like she came as Princess Alpin's attendant. Aw, those two must be pretty tight. The princess really looks the part though. Indeed, that dress of Imperial Crimson suits her wonderfully. Damn, I'm starting to feel jealous of Patrick after all. Alright, it looks like this area is under control. let's go grab something for lunch and do another sweep of the city. Okay. I'd be totally okay if nothing out of the ordinary happened today. Don't jinx it, Elliot. Afterward, they had a quick lunch at one of the stalls in the Garnier district. After they finished up, they decided to do another sweep of their assigned areas. But no matter how hard they searched, nothing seemed to miss. Finally, Group A made their way towards Dreikel's Plaza, where traffic had previously been restricted. Same day, 1440, or 2:40 p.m. (2:40 p.m.) I imagine most of the ceremonies around the capital are finishing up about now. Though Princess Alphen and the others won't be coming back until later this evening, right? Yeah, the ceremony itself ends soon, but there's a social event afterward that lasts until this evening. It seems it's likely the time that many will begin to let their guard down then. Uh-huh. Perfect time for terrorists to make their move. I really hope we're just overthinking this. So do I, but at the very least, we need to remain vigilant until the day is over. Right. Okay, the traffic restrictions have been lifted now, so let's walk around the plaza. Forever! Oh, now we have to go speak to him. Or a different Tim? Say, hey, is one of you a Tim? Ubo, Nick? Hey, Tim. Little Tim.
Now that the parade is over, I can finally relax. Perhaps I'll indulge in a few snacks while I read a good book. Speaking of which, I have one to offer you. It's quite an interesting read, or at least that's what I like to think.
Red Moon Rose, Chapter 9. That's a special set of books for this game. Let's see. Oh, duh. Getting in a very important person here somewhere. Oh, hey. Pair of people. Hi, Toa, Angie.
Toa! Angelica!
Oh, I didn't expect to meet all of you here.
Well, isn't this a coincidence?
President Herschel?
We certainly weren't expecting to encounter the two of you out here.
Huh? Looks like the goddess herself brought us together. And now that she's granted us this chance, what do you two say we...
I'm afraid we'll have to decline. We have our field study to attend to.
What she said.
Lame.
Will she ever learn?
Nah.
Looks like those rumors about her were true.
Did you ride your orbital bike all the way here?
Yeah, you can make it from Trista to here in 40 minutes on a good day. So I plopped Toa on the back of the seat and off we went.
It almost seems like a metallic horse.
It's pretty cool.
Angie's not the most careful driver, so it wasn't exactly what I'd call a leisure cruise. I really love the festival atmosphere, though. I just wish I could enjoy it without the threat of a terrorist attack hanging over us.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Did Instructor Sarah tell you?
Yep, I've been helping out a little with your field studies, too. Yesterday, I was the one who passed on the governor's request to Instructor Sarah, for example. I got pretty worried when I heard about terrorists, so Angie and I decided to see what was happening.
I see.
It appears you've done much for us without us even realizing it.
Thanks. It's nothing really. I'm not doing any of the heavy lifting.
Poor Toa just realized this is her second encounter with terrorists in as many months.
Oh? I thought you were helping with all the paperwork and travel arrangements so everything runs smoothly. And that you're the liaison for our contacts in every region because Instructor Sarah keeps slacking off.
Seriously?
I swear, just when I'd started thinking she was better than we were giving her credit for.
Yeah, that's a little much, even for her.
It's fine. Really. I'm sure she's got lots of stuff on her plate. Anyway, I heard you guys got to meet the princess. I'm so jealous. I wish I could have met her too.
We could hardly believe we met her ourselves.
She really does look kinda angelic.
If I'd only shown up earlier and tagged along with you.
Princess Alphen's beauty is definitely one of our national treasures. But your sister's quite the looker herself. I hope I get a chance to meet Elise again someday too.
Actually, she's attending the garden party as Princess Alphen's attendant right now.
Really? Oh, if only I could get Princess Alphen, Elise, and Fee together in the same place.
Well, that may happen shortly.
We could call them the Fabulous 15s.
Don't look now, but I think you're being co-opted into some sketchy-sounding group.
Sounds good to me.
That look on her face.
If I'd known this was gonna happen, I would have listened to my father and attended that party after all. But no, I couldn't have. I couldn't spoil my charms by wearing a dress. Oh! I could have worn a tuxedo instead. Why didn't I think of that earlier?
Angie? Maybe you're putting a little too much thought into this.
Hey, the gang's all here.
Well, now we're just missing George.
Crow?
Oh, we didn't know you were here either.
Fancy running into you.
Yeah.
You said you were going to the summer races, didn't you?
How'd the main race go?
Don't ask. Who could have guessed that Black Prince would come from behind in a burst of speed like that? And then Lumberblitz barely squeezing past into second. There's no way anyone could ever see an upset like that coming.
Oh, I guess I won with those 4 to 5 odds. Glad I decided to pony up some cash for that after all.
Wait, you're the one who won the special prize? Oh, stop feeling up lady luck, would you?
You're just sore because I've got better karma than you.
Angie really does have scarily good luck with stuff like this.
Sounds like the bell's chiming 3 o'clock.
Guess that means all the ceremonies must be wrapping up.
Perhaps we should make another round of our patrol areas, just to be safe.
That seems like a sound idea.
Yeah, we should get back to our patrols. It was good to see you, everyone.
Okay. Take care out there.
Huh? Back to work already?
I've got my Arcus with me, so just give me a ring if anything happens.
Will do.
But wait.
Huh?
It seems there's mischief afoot.
Huh? What's wrong?
It feels almost as though...
My guess would be there's been an increase in the water pressure.
Yeah, this must be
Is this...
Is it some kind of festival attraction?
I don't think so.
This must be the terrorists.
Yeah, it seems that way. Angie, Crow, give me a hand. We need to evacuate everyone. The military police have their hands full. We need to handle this ourselves.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's all...
No, we've got this. You have something else you need to take care of. Something important.
More important than this?
Immensely important.
What do you mean?
Mater Park.
So this is just a diversion?
I'd bet on it.
Quickly. Oh, we got monsters. What the hell are these? They just came out of nowhere. Stand your ground, men. Our honor as Imperial Guardsmen must not allow them to get any closer to the garden party. Yes, sir. It's time to engage serious dragon mode. What should we do? They look like they need help. But we can't just abandon our post at a time like this. Like, guys, there's monsters. Right there. We need to contact the RMP. This is awful. You must be... You're the military academy students working with the railway military police, right? Those look like just the creatures we fought in the underground passage yesterday. What are they doing roaming around the surface? There are quite a few, but the soldiers should be able to keep them at bay. It won't be easy, though. What was that? It came from within the Crystal Garden. Are those attending the garden party in danger? It wasn't an explosion. It sounded more like something collapsed. This isn't looking good. Green. Yeah, I know. Alright, new plan. We need to get to the Crystal Garden ASAP and figure out what's going on in there. You guys focus on securing this area and requesting reinforcements from the railway military police. Right. Ideals be with you. And don't let anything happen to Her Highness. Oh, that's a giant hole in the floor. Yeah, look how thick that floor is.
What?
This is Patrick.
Good day, Your Excellency. I do hope you'll forgive me for showing up to this party without an invitation.
Ugh. You.
Truth be told, I have no real qualms with you personally. However, you are a willing collaborator with the man we loathe, so I'm afraid that makes you guilty by association.
But he's just a coworker.
I figured that's what you were after. Let those girls go. They have nothing to do with this.
Your Excellency!
I'm afraid we just can't do that. After all, they've yet to play their biggest part. That of your faction's most shameful failure. Oh, but fear not. I have no intention of taking their lives.
Elise!
Gideon's like, God damn it.
Rain? Rain!
What are you doing here?
This is Patrick.
You made it. Dad, are you alright?
The brats from Thors. So you've come to meddle in our affairs again, have you?
It is our specialty.
Not this time, I'm afraid. I won't allow you to interfere.
Magic monsters.
Is he controlling those beasts?
So that's how those monsters came to be running around out here.
Rain! Be careful!
Elise! Your Highness!
You!
My, I can certainly tell when I'm not wanted. I suppose we'll just have to leave then. Go, my beasts! Strip them to the bone!
It's a good thing defeating lizards is our specialty.
We're not going to lose to a couple of these things!
2 large monsters. Combat pattern analysis complete.
You know it's getting good when even Elliot's being assertive.
All right, let's take them down.
Okay.
We have nothing to fear.
Right.
Looks like we are fully analyzed. We'll just have Elliot drop the Nocturne Bell right on their heads. Well, after linking up with, let's do Laura. Yep.
Chiming Darkness! Nocturne Bell!
My turn!
Nice. Got sleep on one of them, which means we're gonna get a crit.
Burn to ash! Ha! Go! Gotcha!
Right!
See if we can't get them a little closer.
No escape!
Nope, I'll
Now.
take it.
Our time is now!
Got it!
Leave it to me!
Yeah!
Eat that!
It's my turn.
And these guys have some HP on them. Let's see, that one's on fire. So let's get this one.
How about this?
And have Machias do his ultimate shot.
I hope you're ready. You're finished!
Don't ask where you got that gun from. Let's go Nocturne Bell again.
Chiming Darkness! Nocturne Bell!
Go!
Nice, double sleep. Ooh, ooh. I mean, if it wasn't Reen, I wouldn't do this, but
Azure Flames! Gather on my blade!
he'll get the CP back.
Strike! We'll cut our own path.
Very nice, good job, Reen.
We must pursue them at once. There's no time to rest.
Dad, you're bleeding.
This little scratch? Nothing to worry about. But never mind me. Her Highness is in danger. Please, go after her.
All right.
Wait! Take me with you too.
Patrick?
Yes, this is Patrick.
No. I need you to stay and protect everyone who's still here.
Those monsters are still roaming around outside, and the governor is wounded.
But...
Please, if you're here, at least I can go knowing my father is in safe hands.
Fine, I'll stay.
That's settled then.
Let us give chase then.
Your Excellency, please let the Railway Military Police know what's happening as soon as you can.
You can count on it.
Like, honestly, I'm shocked they're not already swarming into the building. Oh, yes.
Right!
Go back to me so you can get CP. Is this one of the passages beneath the city? Looks like it, and judging by the direction it leads, I don't think it's an area we've been to before. I don't sense any traps. But we get cell service. Hello, Rean Swarger speaking. It's me, Sarah. The governor told me what happened. Give me a full update on the situation. Our targets are Gideon and 2 armed terrorists. They've abducted Princess Alphen and Elise, and we're pursuing them through an underground tunnel as we speak. We're doing all we can to catch up with them. Understood. I'm making my way there as fast as I can, and I've got the RMP in tow. Keep up your pursuit. Try to stall them until we get there if you can. But don't do anything that would put the hostages in danger. Their safety is our top priority. I mean, one of them is his sister. Got it. We have nothing to worry about. Alright, let's hurry. Right, we won't let them get away. Meanwhile, on the surface. We'll be arriving in 10 minutes. Until then, all we can do is hope that they can pursue the terrorists on their own. I hate to admit it, but I doubt there's anyone else we can do right now. I'm glad to see the RMP living up to their sterling reputation, though. It sounds like you guys handled the attacks at the racetrack and the cathedral like seasoned pros. Well, none of the Imperial Guardsmen were stationed in those areas. And we did receive invaluable assistance from Group B. Good, just accept a compliment when it's given, you know. So how much of an idea did you have that the terrorist's real target was going to be the garden party? I bet you had more than just a hunch with that orbital calculator you've got for brain, right, Miss Icy Maiden? I estimated the chances at roughly 40%. Targeting the garden party would make the biggest spectacle, after all. I believe their aim is to harm the reformist public image, which means Her Highness should be safe. Unfortunately, I can't be so certain about that girl with her. And that's why we'll probably never see eye to eye. We've got a couple enemies here and one chest.
Those damn terrorists!
Elise, Princess Alphen, please be safe.
No, I believe.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go.
Keep that. Do Gale to get our CP back, ironically.
The second form, Gale! We'll cut our own path.
Love how as long as he kills things, Rean is CP positive. Speaking of which, I did just remember I got something I want to give Laura here. Oh, there it is. Gladiator belt. Ooh, she needs shoes. General shoes, please. Cool. And really quickly, just go through everyone. Yeah, looks good. Give me a little flying lizard thing.
The advantage is ours.
My turn.
Should be fully analyzed. Yeah, since Rean killed them. So we'll just do a Gale. Guard. Most of our CP back. Ooh, can we... Oh no, it goes between them. Yeah. Too far away.
There!
It's fine though.
Right! My turn. Hi!
Just like that, he's falling CP.
Evil will fall before my blade.
And don't forget our... No, wait, this isn't the room for loot. It's the next room.
That was just a rock in the corner. Anyways. But my loot. Where are we? That's an ominous bridge. It's really creepy. I had no idea a place like this existed beneath the capital. It appears to be a catacomb built during the Dark Ages. Well, they definitely came this way, and I don't think that was long ago. Alright, you can tell from their footprints. Okay, we just need to keep heading this way then. Follow me! Right. Ready to go. Onward. Meanwhile, just up ahead. Oh, gotta make me voice Gideon too? Yeah, everything's proceeding just as I planned. If we make it out of these tunnels, we will have achieved all we set out to accomplish here. Alright, not bad for a first mission. What are you people planning? Just what do you hope to accomplish by abducting us? It doesn't appear that you're interested in trying to ransom me back to my father for money. I ask that you remain patient for just a short while longer, Your Highness. But we are but humble patriots who respect and honor the traditions and values of our country. We would never do anything to bring harm to one of the bloodlines that symbolizes that very nation. You sound just like... don't misunderstand me. We feel no sense of brotherhood with the aristocracy. The vast majority among us are of common birth, myself included. However, there is a certain man among you whom I'm afraid we simply cannot allow to remain alive. Who do you mean? If that's what you want, then let Her Highness go. If you need a hostage you can injure, I should be enough. Elise? Oh, and what is your name, little one? Serving as Her Highness's attendant, I assume you must be of high social standing, no? Elise Schwarzer, daughter of Tio Schwarzer, lord of the northern region of Ymir. I may not be of particular high rank, but I am still of noble birth. If you need a hostage, use me instead. Elise? Well, aren't you a fascinating young lady? We seem to have picked up quite the unexpected gambit. Now, how shall we use it? I would be careful, sir. That's Reen's sister. Get our loot over here in the corner. Celestial Bomb EX. Dang. I do like this bridge, though. Very nice looking. Oh, that's a monster. Or demons.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Here we go.
Yep, Curse Sculpture. Oh, hey, Dark Ages. Surprise. 50% chance for burn, freeze, seal. Blind poison stack? That one's pretty good, though. Here you go, Reen. Give everyone strength.
Right, let's do this.
Got it. Leave it to me.
My turn.
Then... Alright, 50% for sleep. And confuse. And nightmare. What if... weak to space. Does he have space? I mean, he has Alteric Gun.
Arcus, activate!
My turn.
There is a rest point just up ahead.
Shatter! Off guard.
I'll back you up.
Oh no, you don't.
Fool.
Very nice.
Back off.
It's my turn.
We don't need to use Burst Drive, because we're all going first. I mean, that one will die because it has fire.
let's break shot this one.
How about this?
Very nice. Flame impact. This one over here.
Burn to ash! Ha! Now's our chance! Gotcha!
Finishing blow.
You're finished!
Nice. Crit. Very nice, Rain. Maybe a bit overkill at this point, but... yeah, just casual 10,000 damage. It's fine.
All right, let's keep going.
God, we barely even need the rest point because Elliot got EP back from that. A chunk, I should say. that was scary. There seemed to be some strange force at work, making things difficult for us during the fight. The way they appeared was weird too. Like they were waiting to ambush us. Perhaps it is due to that man Gideon's power, or rather, the flute he holds. Yeah, that flute seems to give off some potent vibes. I've heard that some powerful relics from antiquity are still around. Wonder if that's one of those artifacts. Well, we're going to have to deal with it one way or another. Give it a good rest here. Okay, and then doorway. That's a quick save here. And a different underground, waterway. Almost up to them. There they are. I'll go on ahead. I'm going with her. I'll fire off some warning shots. I'm with you, Rain. Alright, I'm counting on you.
Far enough! What? Shit! What?
Rain! You came for us!
I mean, duh.
Show's over. Let Her Highness and Elise go. Now.
Considering all that you've done, I can't say I'd be entirely comfortable letting you go free.
But if you release them, we might be willing to consider it.
Damn kids.
It's 5 against 3. You've got no chance. And fleeing while trying to carry 2 hostages? I don't think that'll work out too well for you.
So, would you please just let them go?
Impressive. Very impressive. I had no idea Thors was educating such gifted students.
Why, thank you.
Save it. Look, we can keep this stalemate going all day, or you can release them. It's up to you. But I'm warning you, if there's so much as a scratch on either of them, you'll wish the police found you before I did. You.
Rain. Rain.
Very well. We surrender. I'm not so proud that I can't see when we have no chance of victory.
Then...
So you'll let them go?
Absolutely. If you can defeat him, that is. Do it.
Not chloroform.
Son of
A volatile anesthetic?
Fear not. I simply thought it best they sleep for a short while. After all, this is hardly a sight fit for the eyes of such innocent maidens.
Damn it!
Another monster? What the?
A howl?
This roar.
It's like, I know Kevin wouldn't be thrilled, but Green, I think you should break that
loot there. It's good old classic bone dragon. Dark Dragon of Ruination, Doro Agrua.
What the hell is that?
It's a bone dragon?
Behold! The might of the demonic flute! An artifact capable of holding even the shadow that reigned over Heimdall during the Dark Ages in its thrall. Now, I'll have you delay your journey to perdition no longer. Farewell, dear ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
There's no way we could take on that thing.
What are we gonna do?
I can't estimate its strength. Or even the best way to fight it.
Oh! We're not just going to roll over and die here. If you think back on how much we've grown just during this field study, there's no way this thing is going to take us down.
My blade is ready.
Too impetuous to know when you're beaten, are you? Go, Dark Tyrant! Bring down the merciless hammer of judgment upon these hapless fools!
Watch out, this is a tough one.
My turn.
Good thing is fully analyzed from last time, so we're Gucci. Up 100% chance of burn. Not really much else. Even stat down's only 50%. What if we... Maybe Radiant Wings would go hard right now.
My turn!
And then... Flame Impact.
Burn to ash! Ha! Go! Gotcha!
My turn!
Let's see, weakest to fire, water, and then space. I mean, we do have Flare Bomb.
Arcus, activate!
Right!
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I mean... still both of those crits, thank you. Or... No, I can still steal it from him, and then we can get him out of the way. So, Break Shot.
How about this?
That please.
Go! Go!
Azure Flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
Sorry, Elliot, trying to cancel your spell there.
There's a performance just for you! Seventh Rhapsody! You've been a wonderful audience.
Oh, nice, and it's confused.
Of course.
Not that that does too much without another enemy on the screen, but I will take it.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Nice, almost there. Eeh.
Leave it to me.
You actually have to maybe use healing.
Hang in there, everyone.
You have my thanks.
Here we go.
Green flame impact, por favor.
Burn to ash. We'll cut our own path.
Yeah. Nice, double level ups. Okay, well, we're starting to catch up to where our levels are.
I did it.
Done.
Impossible.
Laura! V!
Roger. Ah!
What?
What?
You damned! What? Yeah!
Yeah, good job, Rain.
No. The demonic flute.
Let's check and mate.
Whew, that was a tough one.
What's our plan, Comrade G?
You vile.
Comrade G?
I am fully prepared to lay down my life for our cause. It is not death I fear, but this operation is too important to leave even a corpse behind. I'm afraid I must do what needs to be done, even if that means harming a member of the Imperial family.
I think it's about time we came out to play.
What the?
Who are...
Oh my, aren't you a quick little kitty? Just my type.
That's the Sylphid I know.
Gasp knows her nickname.
Comrade S? Comrade V?
Ah, you came for us. What a relief. Now we can...
These must be...
More terrorists?
I seem to recall specifically telling you to leave this operation to me. But I can't say I'm unhappy you decided to check in.
Sorry, boss. But if you got yourself caught here, we would have been off to a pretty bad start.
I do apologize for cutting in, but we figured it was for the best. Comrade C decided to join us too.
And so I have.
A mask.
Comrade C, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Did my planning for this operation seem that flawed to you?
On the contrary, it was almost perfect. But no plan is completely foolproof. One must always factor in unpredictable elements. As the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7 here have demonstrated so brilliantly.
How does he know who we are?
Who are you?
We have already fulfilled our primary objective. Courting dishonor by harming a member of the Imperial family will gain us nothing now. Do you not agree?
No, you're right. Release them.
Understood. Right.
Elliot, Machias, I'm leaving the two of them to you.
Okay.
Got it.
There, a gesture of goodwill, in the hopes that we may yet resolve this without bloodshed. What say you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7? Will you stand aside and let us leave peacefully?
Like hell we will.
You abducted the Imperial Princess and an innocent girl. Drugged them.
What Erebonian would stand idly by in the face of such an outrage?
Indeed.
It's 5 against 6. This won't be easy.
Guys.
You got guts, kids. I'll give you that.
Well, I certainly wouldn't mind a little roughhousing.
No, it's only right that I be the one to test their mettle.
Oh boy, the big boss himself.
Wielders of the longsword, the great sword, the twin gun swords. Stand and face me. I shall be your opponent.
What?
Think of this as an entertaining way to kill some time. The railway military police are already on their way. Until then, pour out the vessel of your wrath upon me.
Interesting.
He's awful sure of himself.
Is he serious? There's no way he can win against all 3 of them.
Yeah, he's that confident for a reason. Love his weapon, though.
Whoa, what kind of weapon is that?
Another relic from the Dark Ages. A double saber.
See. And this time it's not for Cookie.
I am C. That is all you need to know. Now, come at me if you think you're able. Then allow us to begin.
Boy.
Of course.
Well. Gonna just link these two. Okay, so at least he's fully analyzed. Just has, 113k.
Shatter!
Here we go! There!
My turn. Target locked.
Hey, speed down. Ow.
My turn. Arcus activate. Huh.
Here we go! Burn to ash!
Ah, faint.
Right. Shatter! Now! Broken.
My turn.
What if we...
Here. Okay. Now. Laura, let's go.
Of course.
Ah.
Too slow! Go! There!
Okay.
Yep, he is a chunky one.
Arcus activate.
Oh.
Like, fine, we'll stop fighting.
That's RC for you.
Ooh, can't deny he's got the brains and the brawn to lead.
What power?
He might even be as strong as Sarah.
Just... who are you people?
From today, you shall know us as the Imperial Liberation Front. In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That is our cause, our purpose.
The Imperial Liberation Front?
What dictator?
Freeze, all of you!
Claire.
Instructor! Captain Claire!
Just in time.
It appears the time has come to make our exit.
Huh?
Is that?
Farewell. I'm sure we'll meet again.
What?
It's like not the secondary set of explosives.
A bomb?
See you around.
Ta-ta for now, my little darlings.
Let's see you claw your way out of this grave.
The passage is collapsing! Hurry!
Right! I couldn't leave well enough alone.
Reen, you carry Her Highness.
Got it!
Leave. Like, whew, we made it.
Whew, that was pretty touch and go back there. But I'm glad to see you all pulled through.
Well, thanks to you, Instructor.
I had my doubts we were going to make it out of that alive.
You could have come a bit sooner.
Sorry. Anyway, there's no way we'll be able to follow them now.
Indeed.
So, the Imperial Liberation Front, is it? Your Highness! Elise!
Oh, thank goodness. Whatever drug they were given doesn't seem to have had any lasting effects.
I feel like I've caused you all a lot of trouble, but thank you for rescuing me.
I'm just glad that you're safe and unharmed.
What happened?
Are you alright, Your Highness? How are you feeling?
Reen? I'm fine. You should worry more about your sister.
Looks like the intelligence division was right on the mark. We have a number of the routes back to the surface locked down. Think we could smoke them out?
Personally, I doubt it. This tunnel system is incredibly expansive, with too many areas we know nothing about. Continue the search for a while longer, then focus on restoring order in the city.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll send a report to the other divisions and let them know the situation's been resolved.
So, Imperial Liberation Front, what's your game?
Dun dun dun. Oh, no. Good thing we saved them. Up 3 days later.
In the end, the Railway Military Police brought the chaos under control, and the first day of the festival came to a close. Despite his injuries, Governor Regnitz kept on top of things, ensuring that the rest of the festival passed by peacefully. The next morning, it was time for us to leave the capital behind and make our way back to Trista.
Away. Meanwhile, up in the castle. Oh, hey, Oliver.
I really don't know how to begin thanking you. You've done so much for our family that I doubt we'll ever be able to repay you.
Not at all, Your Highness.
There's nothing to repay us for. We just did what we had to.
Oh, come now. There's no need to be so modest. It scares me to think what might have happened if Elise and I had been taken away by those people. So I can't thank you all enough. Please allow me to extend my thanks for your help as well. I'm truly grateful.
Elise.
Oh, I'm just glad you're safe.
Group B's efforts were a great help to Cedric and I as well. Thank you again for your assistance in restoring order to the city.
I'm honored, Your Highness.
I'm so glad to have been of service.
Just think of it as returning the favor for your help pushing to make Class 7 a reality. Still, now we've got the Imperial Liberation Front to worry about.
Regrettably. There have been signs they were up to no good behind the scenes before now. That incident, now they finally stepped out of the shadows and announced themselves to the world.
Sorry, Oliver.
They appear to be insurgents in the truest sense of the word, led by several key figures, C being the most prominent. The Intelligence Division is doing its utmost to gather information about these leaders even as we speak.
They struck me as rather mysterious in some ways. Even though they abducted us, they rarely showed the kind of maliciousness one would expect from terrorists. It seemed more like they were in the grip of some kind of intense passion.
True. Not that it excuses abducting Your Highness like they did.
An intense passion, you say?
It did seem that way.
In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That's what their leaders said when they made their appearance.
Indeed.
All the ham-handed theatrics of a middle school play.
Yeah. You can tell how gleeful he must have been to say the flames of silent anger in front of an audience.
Well, it's no mystery what they're referring to, at least.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't miss you.
Hey. Hey, Cedric.
Wait, isn't that...
Is he?
Dad's with him, too.
I mean, a little short.
Oh, I'm glad you made it, Cedric!
Just in time, too.
Your Highness?
Did you come all this way just to bid us farewell?
Of course. After all you've done for us, I thought it was the least I could do. Is this the rest of Class 7? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Cedric Ricey Arner. I wanted to thank you for coming to my sister's aid in her time of need. Allow me to extend to you my most heartfelt appreciation.
You're too generous, Your Highness.
The honor was ours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
This is the Crown Prince. He's pretty cute.
I know, right?
Fee?
I certainly wouldn't mind if you took a few lessons in manliness from the gentlemen of Class 7, though.
Alphen, come on.
I think that's a little harsh, Your Highness.
Well, you're still just 15. You have plenty of growing ahead of you. Still, it isn't often I see you keeping the Imperial Governor company.
I suppose that's true. I just happened to be here on business, so I thought I'd take the chance to say goodbye to everyone.
How are you feeling? Are your injuries all right now?
Yes, nothing too serious, fortunately. I'm still feeling it, but it shouldn't be too much longer before I'm back to my old self.
That's good to hear.
I'm glad to see you looking all hale and hearty, Your Excellency.
Thank you. While no one could have foreseen how it ended, you did manage to complete this month's field study.
Hooray.
On behalf of the Board of Directors, I'd like to congratulate you for your exemplary work.
We're honored you'd say so.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
We three directors may have very different positions on many issues, including how Class 7 should be run. But for my part, I'd like you to enjoy student life however you choose. I think the other directors would agree with me on at least that much.
Dad.
I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Your Excellency.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about, Your Highness.
Well, if you say so. I've always found you a trustworthy man, of course. But...
Ah, I see that everyone's here.
Ah, yes, my favorite person.
It couldn't be.
Chancellor Osborne!
As a matter of fact, the Chancellor and I just came from an audience with His Majesty the Emperor.
I'm overjoyed to see you safe and well, Princess Alphen. Clearly, the goddess has bestowed her blessings upon us.
Thank you, Chancellor.
I'd also like to reassure Prince Oliver that we're starting a nationwide hunt for members of the Imperial Liberation Front. An investigation into the backgrounds of its members is also underway, so you needn't worry.
My. Nothing gets past you, does it? Well, I suppose that means you have the security detail for next month's trade conference well in hand?
Yeah, technically.
Of course. I'll see to it that everything is taken care of. Ah, but where are my manners? Please excuse me for not introducing myself. I'm Gileath Osborne, representative of the Erebonian government. Though I imagine those of you who read the papers may know me better as the Blood and Iron Chancellor.
It's an honor to meet you, Your Excellency.
Your reputation precedes you, Your Excellency.
I've heard much about the recent exploits of Thor's Class 7. Traveling across the Empire for first-hand learning with your field studies, it's quite the fascinating program. I hope you'll keep up the good work.
We shall endeavor to.
Thanks.
I hope we'll live up to your expectations.
Ah, yes.
Hmm.
It's been quite some time, young Bracer. I'm glad to see your new career path is working out for you.
Thank you, Chancellor. I wouldn't be where I am today if not for you. I really owe you for all you've done for me.
General Van Dyke was my superior back when I was in the Army. As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
What are you...
I have great expectations for you all. Nurture the bonds you share, and train up bodies and wills of steel.
Cold steel, even.
For I have no doubt you'll need them in the turbulent times to come.
Oh.
What-oh.
Rain?
Chapter 4 of Midsummer's Reveals. End.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world.
Yeah, rank 5. Or A5.
I've got a little reward here for you.
Hey, more Stragas.
Keep up the good work. Perfect. You guys are the best.
Yeah, 79. Save. Let's see. There. Save that for measure 2. Continue. Yep. Uh, 2.5 weeks later.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista.
Know that feeling.
After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
Aw, 5 whole days.
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista.
No, bye, see Celine.
Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
— 8:30. Ugh, it's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Me too, Fee. Talking about it just makes me even feel hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's a device that blows out cool air to help regulate a room's temperature. Maybe it'd help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. Do you have one in your house? Well, there is one in the Reinford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, you know, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. Haha. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help keep us cool in the summer. Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. As long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Greyheart gets similar summer heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon at this time of year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. Well, my hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool, even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you would go back there for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it. But in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd willingly go back to a place like that? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heatstroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have much time to be worrying about the heat. You make a good point. You're talking about the West Zemuria Trade Conference, right? Yes, that's the one. The one that takes place in, Chapter 3 of Trails to Azure. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Kreuz, who happens to be the International Bank of Prospel's CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we met them both a few weeks ago. The Chancellor was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big, scary monster. Gilead. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Though 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. Yeah, that's not concerning. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network centered on the capital. Though he's also responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe all those took place without any bloodshed, though, at least as far as I'm aware. Well, none that was reported, at least. I'm gonna put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor. And that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those 2 railway guns that got pointed at Crossbelg, too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of full-scale war with Calvard because of those. Oh yeah, I heard that it was actually Liberal who proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing the Non-Aggression Pact, right? Yeah, though as I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the 2 countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again at the trade conference. Oh, sure does. Chancellor Osborne's been a really popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. Yeah, with the way he operates. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to be harboring a deep-seated grudge against them. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type who would make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. For real, Fee. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Nah, he's a butt. And not the good kind. I come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True. Should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear, that woman. She better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Didn't put it past her. I wish I could say there was no way our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me? I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Today.
Instructor?
Good morning, Instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
What?
Or 2.
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Hey, Crow.
Huh? Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah, they're not gonna let me graduate." So as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
Oh, don't worry, they'll do that themselves just fine.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands. Yuppers! Long time no see, guys. But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here is Eric Getlam, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
I like how it poses.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Arx Fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
You know it. Three days later. 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armburst and Intelligence Division Agent Milliam Orion's sudden transfer into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Drykos who ended the War of the Lions. Did you know that historical records tell us he had an amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord. And while his supporters rallied to him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other prince's armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Drykos met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure to whom I'm referring? Sure do. Leanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Oh, right, you are. Well done. Sandlot was the daughter of a count who ruled over a remote region. Accounts tell us she showed great martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in combat. And they still continue to this day. Well, mostly. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command, who fought alongside her. You could call them the Eisenrider. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the name of this famous band, Reen? Oh boy, do I know this one. The group of mighty warriors, led by the Lance Maiden, that's the... Yeah, that's the church. Stahlrider, we don't use yet in this game, I think. But Eisenrider. The Eisenrider, also known as Iron Knights. They were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct, you've done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Draco's army swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle Eisenreiter used as their base of operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in Legram. Gasp. Indeed, it's known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Ebel to the west of Legram. Oh, you've mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No, due to the dangerous terrain there, no one goes near it. These days, it exists simply as a relic of a bygone age. The Arcade family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really, only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arcade house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenreiter's second in command? Gasp. Indeed, the Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden. Or did it? And it's partly because of that the Arcade family mourns her death each year. I see. Oh, what a fascinating story. Legram, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should stop by when I went to Berryhard a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know, she totally just let it slip that she was doing something in Berryhard too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. Indeed. AP increased by 1. Bing bong. Okay, so, you have a test coming up. That means the next Wednesday you have your practical exam. You'd better bring your A game. Oh, Milliam and Crow. A few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7 have finally showed up. I'll hand the stuff off to you once you're done here, but I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Rightio. Man, what a drag. Alright, homeroom's out for the day. Flee while you can. Machias, if you'd do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow. Nyum. So, what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on our guard around her, at least. Same. But I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday and she just came in and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do with whether she's trustworthy or not? They looked like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13, still practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time that it's hard to really be cold toward her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got this natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
It's hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the Intelligence Division. But just going off of what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing, Ergetlam, that's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we really don't know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material, both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard, but pliable. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything you could make even with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. And when I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow, so you actually touched it? It hasn't escaped my notice that it's strikingly similar to the combat shells we fight in our practical exams.
I think it's safe to assume that they share some kind of common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense, Milliam was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Ah. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down, at least. You're right, it's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed. As students of a military academy, that's probably the most important issue. Well, we have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, I wouldn't want her to feel like we're trying to... want her to think we're trying to make her feel unwelcome or anything either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Reen? You seem like you get along with him pretty well. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as a capricious gambling addict, way too prone to ante up for every hand. Ideals help us. Sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. You can count on him when the chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went into the old schoolhouse. He's pretty good in a fight and pretty handy with his Arcus, too. Maybe we're worrying over nothing then. Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? At least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, Let's do that. Save. I think I did that. Yeah, we might as well take care of the busybody stuff this morning. Do that in a couple minutes. Ring.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen.
Hi, Toa.
Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right? Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Oh, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
Okay, in the main building. Just fast travel to Student Union. Well, Toa said she wanted me to come to the student council room. No.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen. Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
All right, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her.
Milliam's notebook.
Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Millium. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
How could you, Crow, doing this to Toa?
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah. Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Millium too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before?
Popular guy today.
Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Millium all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker, so could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Wait a second. When did I become the...
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Sure thing.
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Anytime, Toa. Alright, I guess I better start looking for Millium. But where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 other classmates will be enough for this. So I should remember to ask him when I get a chance.
Let's grab B. Yeah. Meeny, meeny, miny. Melissa? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, I think I get what you want us to do. It definitely doesn't sound like a good idea to let her roam on her own. She probably saw so much that there's... saw so much here that's new to her that she took off exploring. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she's left the academy grounds yet, though, so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think, if I were new here, what would seem the most interesting? Then check all those places. Alright then. Let's go find her. Okay. What else do we have? Yes, we have to go give someone some fresh milk. Yum. Oh, yeah. Glad I looked. Give her fresh milk. Yes. Well, she seems happy. Maybe bring some more. Let's see. Don't need to do that. Thing. What about? That. Barn door. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed. Full speed ahead. Get down this instant. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey, everybody. What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since we went horseback riding in Nord, I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so much fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lammy. Would somebody please escort her far, far away from the stables? Why'd you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, William even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on the horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hi-yo, horsey. Away. Get your hands off the reins. Let's go. Well. Milliam, wait. And so began Milliam's horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried soul she left behind. After riding around with the increasingly irritated Eustace for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. You little... That was the best. We should totally do it again sometime. Bye. Are you okay? I'm fine. That girl doesn't have a lick of sense. She has enough energy to power her own factory. Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. Let's see. Where else should we go? Gym. Engineering building. Okay. Wow, look at all that water. It's gotta be refreshing. I kinda wanna take a dip. Whew, we finally found you. Oh, hey, Reen. Hey, do you know if I get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? Can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'll get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could go swimming right now. Swim lessons aren't as fun as they sound. Haha, you guys think too much. Besides, this pool is all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Million? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. Now it's no problem if I get wet. Oh, hold up, Milliam. On your mark. Get set. Go! Dives off the second floor. Milliam, are you okay? Ah, that was way too much fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? We should go get her. Huh? Where'd Milliam go? Oh, she timed her escape perfectly. As she was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. Whew, well, there's nothing we can do except keep chasing after her. Wow, so this is the orbital bike everyone was talking about. I'm gonna try it. You'll need some more fine-tuning before you'll be able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I kinda wanna have a race, though. Wanna see if Lammy's faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Have you ever not known Angela to not hit it off with a girl? Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is, Rean explained to George that Instructor Sarah asked them to drag Million back to the dorms. Phew, you guys are too persistent. I'm not going to let you catch me, though. Our race is going to have to wait. Very well, I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure, Z's. Catch you later. Okay, bye. Wait up, Milliam. Off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Rean, sweetie, I'm sure you've realized that I always hide from my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about. Tell her that she's always welcome to come here always welcome here for us, will you? Alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. Well, we searched all around the building. Now we must search on top of the building. Got you now. Yep.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
I should have guessed you'd be up here. Hiya, guys. Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hiya, guys. Honestly, we've been roaming all over the school grounds trying to catch you. Let's go back to the dorm. That's your thing. After the chase you let us on, you're just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. And tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. You're going to do the same thing tomorrow? She's sure a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. Alright, let's head her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Sounds good. Wowzers, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it, too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. Though maybe you could spare a thought for all the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. By the way, also here's your Arcus. If we ever need to be able to reach you quickly if there's an emergency. Sure thing. My number is, exchange numbers with Milliam. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Of course. Yay! Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'll be surprised. She really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl, for the most part. That makes for the perfect disguise, though. Say, what happened to that big thing you're always tagging around with you? Huh? You mean Lammy? He's right here. What? Come on out. I'm like, okay, put it out. Put it back, put it back. Milliam, don't call him out here or you'll... Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. This is so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. It sure is, isn't he? I swear. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us taking care of Milliam. If she's gonna be living at the academy, I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Milliam to hide Erigetlum again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Hey, Crow.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What are you doing in our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
Seems awfully sudden.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
Sharon didn't seem to miss a beat either.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man, moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Well, of course she wouldn't.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
Well, if you say so.
I don't think I've got anything to worry about with you. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this, this special schoolhouse here.
Rain explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
Comforting.
I wouldn't really put it past her either.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there! So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. Everything's coming on your end, Instructor Wallenstein. Well, contacted all the relevant authorities, and I've also considered the group placement of our two transfer students. Excellent. Then let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I am in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then, we will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Chapter 5, Signs and Omens. Hang out in the dormitory, obviously. And just go chat with our classmates, and then that'll be the end of this one. Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule is going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have time. Thanks. It'd be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hibble too, so he's counting on me too. Hey, Eustace. Yeah. Hey there, Eustace. What's that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Oh, not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me that now that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Because you're the leader, Reen. Haha, the dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. Yeah. Hey, Marcus. The very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute now between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. Okay. Then onwards to Reen's side of the building. Roommate. Yo. Shouldn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Guess you're just fated to be a part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing that you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with me on cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down at the old schoolhouse. But I couldn't help but notice you're got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. I brought them all over from my old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you've got to give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words. Though in your case, I get the impression you've, never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buddies now, but be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. Yep, he's got darts there. Got... Wait, the blade set there. I got wall art. And, oh, that's the dart case. Go talk to the girls upstairs. Oh. Nope, Sarah's not in yet. Yep. Hey, Lisa. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not what I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. Yeah. Hey, Laura. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. Oh. Like, Emma's not in her room. If he is. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Stragas will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. Yep. Hey, Milliam. Hey, Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You've even got dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. Pretty old building, and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls. Or the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well. I'll just take him with me to the park when I want to play with him. Not like he's a dog or something. We don't have a roof. Emma downstairs? Hey, Celine. Meow. Huh? What's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Meow. Maybe she's hungry? Meow. No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? Oh, Sharon? Nope, no one. She's still being in the kitchen? Yep. Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. With the principal? I wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing what highly difficult task to assign you next. I really hope not. Well, that's everyone. No one in the storeroom? Okay. Back to bed with you, Reen. Should I call it a day? Yes. Advance that story. Free day. Good old Trista. We got the Old Schoolhouse Mystery 5. Just noticed that there. It's like, oh, perhaps I should take this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. Two men walk into a bar. Instructor Neidhart and Thomas. Perhaps. And one says to the other, oh, blasted, I'm out of room. Anyways. Side-by-side car. Oh, back. Test a new bike feature. And then Thor's 7 mysteries. Looks like there's quite a few today. Dora seemed pretty swamped when I saw her, too. Not sure what it is that keeps her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse, too. I'll have to free up some time for that. See if there's any more giant red doors in there. I guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. Promised to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Hey, do take care then, Master Reen. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I'd suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Oh, that's a good place to save. Boop. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and hit this button. Yeah, that was fun. Thankfully we got through all of chapter 4. Glad chapters start getting pretty chunky. It wouldn't surprise me if I can't get through all of one in a weekend, but we'll figure it out. So yeah, thank you everyone so much for watching. Same time, same place next weekend. Ever in doubt what time that is? For the US, that's 12:30 Pacific, 3:30 Eastern, or the schedule is actually in the About section below. But you all have a good rest of your day. Take care, be good, and as always, peace.